Much like the enigma encountered by Ali, a renowned ghost hunter, during his visit to an abandoned mountain home, with rain pounding down and an impending storm, Ali steps into the eerie home, only to witness swift, strange occurrences. Doors in one room move seemingly on their own, prompting Ali to investigate. Undeterred, he ventures outside into the worsening weather. In the midst of a raging thunderstorm, a shocking moment unfolds. Illuminated by a lightning strike, a dark figure with a humanoid form materializes by the building's side.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Ne oluyor?
Strange knocking can be heard from inside one of the rooms.
Allah Muhammeden Resulullah. Özü kelimeti la ittamatim şerri ma halak.
As Ali approaches, the entity vanishes without a trace. The lingering question emerges: was the thunderstorm a conduit for the manifestation of this mysterious figure? According to weather experts, spirits may draw on energy sources to communicate with the living and manifest themselves. In Roanoke, Virginia, this guy was caught on camera acting strange around someone's house at night. The homeowner thinks he might be under the influence or something. What do you think? Now let's go to this Philadelphia court where a suspected rapist is on trial for a brutal crime. In November 2016, Titus Lee was accused of attacking 2 University of North Carolina Wilmington students in their apartment complex. He faced charges of 2 counts of kidnapping, 2 counts of first-degree rape, robbery with a dangerous weapon, and first-degree burglary. According to the male victim's testimony, Lee, wearing a mask and holding a weapon, attacked him and his girlfriend while they were on their apartment porch on Litchfield Way. Lee allegedly tied them up in a closet and raped the female victim. The crime lasted for hours, and the victims said they were forced to go to an ATM to withdraw money for Lee. After the attacker left, the victims drove to the male victim's parents' house in Cherry Grove, South Carolina for help. They were terrified and traumatized. Lee was arrested 3 weeks later in Philadelphia by U.S. Marshals. During his trial, the jury found Lee guilty on all charges. The judge sentenced him to over 100 years in prison. 5 years after the ordeal, the victims finally got justice, and the female victim read her impact statement in court.
I'd like you to know from Nancy that it's responsible for my life being significantly harder than it was ever supposed to be. My innocence is now gone. I found myself harboring feelings of uncertainty and fear just by doing small things like going to the store or meeting a friend for dinner. Things that are supposed to be easier now are hard because I'm constantly looking over my shoulder, expecting a man like him to be mine.
District Attorney Ben David stated that Titus Lee will spend the rest of his life in prison. For the career prosecutors and detectives who handled this case, few of us can remember a worse crime of violence where the victims survived to testify. This was a hate-filled, hours-long crime spree that was gratuitous in its evil. Similarly, a family in Mexico has been dealing with weird stuff happening in their home, like hearing knocks on the door with no one there and seeing objects move by themselves. They think something spooky is going on, especially since these things started happening after they heard a random knock one day. Now, they often wake up to weird sounds and other scary things that don't stop. They've even started recording these events. After being disturbed by noises again, one of the family members recorded and caught something strange.
Son las... no sé si se alcanza a ver, las 3 de la mañana con 1 minuto y mi hermana me acaba de levantar porque dice que se escuchan ruidos en el cuarto. Mi esposo y mi niña están dormidos y Vamos a ir a ver qué se escucha. En el cuarto. No hay nadie. Solamente estamos mi hermana, mi hija, mi esposo y yo. Aquí en este cuarto está solo. Porque en estos últimos días nadie ha podido dormir aquí. Como podrán ver, el cuarto está totalmente solo. Y pues nadie duerme aquí. Solo estamos nosotros. Mi hermana dice que se escuchan cosas. Pero... ay, me asusté. Pero no sé. Pues no se oye nada. No sabe. ¡Ah! Amor. Amor. Levántate. Levántate porque allá le pegaron a la puerta. No sé qué pasó. Vinimos Ari y yo. Se escuchó la puerta. Se escuchó la puerta. Mira, acabamos de venir y no estaba así. Todos los cajones están abiertos. Oh, Dios.
Suddenly, the bedroom cabinets are wide open, giving the impression that the room had been rummaged through before whoever or whatever did it vanished. However, the family is certain it wasn't a human responsible for this, but rather something supernatural. They proceeded to search the room in bewilderment, checking for any other unusual occurrences, when unexpectedly, this happens.
La niña está dormida. Estamos solos. No sabemos qué fue lo que pudo haber pasado. Mi esposo anda viendo. ¿Qué fue eso? ¿Qué es, amor?
Se movió la puerta, no sé qué va a estar aquí, nada. A ver, espérate.
No hay nada. No hay nada en el baño.
What could have possibly caused the noise in the bathroom? As with many occurrences, the family finds themselves unable to provide an explanation. Surprisingly, after that incident, the strange happenings ceased. It appeared that the family was no longer encountering anything unusual. However, one night, they were startled awake by shuffling noises emanating from the same bedroom where the cabinets had been opened. They promptly began recording when the following event unfolded.
Estamos otra vez aquí. Son las... no sé ni qué horas son, pero se están escuchando ruidos. Y estamos solas. Mi esposo anda trabajando. Mis hermanas están dormidas. Saraí, despiértate. Acompáñenme a ver allá adentro. Se están escuchando ruidos otra vez. Voy a despertarme. Ani. Levántense por favor para que me acompañen a ver allá adentro. Se están escuchando ruidos. Vamos, agarra por favor a la niña. Dios mío, estamos solas. No sé si alcancen a escuchar. Se escucha el perro. ¿Qué horas son, hija? Son las 3:33 de la mañana. Ay, Dios.
Dicen que esta hora es muy buena porque te parezcan las cosas, ¿eh?
Estamos solas. Mi esposo le tocó trabajar hoy. Estamos nosotras solas. Tenemos mucho miedo. No, abrázame. Tenemos mucho miedo. Hace como 15 días que se empezó. Que se escucharon estos ruidos. No sé si es imposible. Ay. No sé si es imposible dormir. Cuando estamos solas. Ay, no, no puede ser. No puede ser. Cada vez se nos hace más difícil dormir. Ay, Dios. Ay, Dios. Ay, no. Ay, Dios mío. Ay. No sé si alcanzaron a ver, pero se movió la cortina. Acompáñenme por favor a ver si no es alguien. No, que puede ser, no puede ser, no puede ser. ¿Hay alguien? Ay, Dios mío, no quiero salir.
Somehow, the curtain started moving by itself. People might say it was just a slight wind causing it, but that doesn't clear up the weird banging sound or why the dogs wouldn't stop barking. It's possible someone was playing a trick on them, but considering what's happened before, the family doubts it. So, what's really happening in their house? In Houston, Texas, this guy went for someone's trash can. Honestly, he probably needs more than that, maybe a reality check or even a job. During a court session, a man named McReed fainted after the judge mentioned he could face the death penalty. As the judge delivered this news, McReed collapsed into his chair, his eyes rolling back, appearing almost possessed. He was quickly taken out of the courtroom. This reaction prompted some spectators to comment on his dramatic response, with one remarking it seemed like he was possessed, especially given he was involved in the murder of a teenager his own age. McReed is one of 3 suspects arrested for this crime, which occurred during a heated argument. The prosecution is still considering whether to seek the death penalty in this case. This eerie video originates from the TikTok page DTV, known for its live streams. However, on this particular occasion, the uploader experienced something deeply unsettling. Let's take a look. Do you believe the figure spotted in the live stream was genuinely paranormal? Or perhaps someone playing a trick? This guy went up to someone's door at night, but the homeowner had a few words for him.
Hey, yo. Get off our porch, dog.
Hey, how you doing?
No, sir.
Hey, sir. I'm just taking some change.
No, sir.
Taking some change,
No,
sir.
sir.
Homeless.
Good thing he left without any fuss, otherwise the homeowner might have called the cops on him. In 2020, Desian Brown was involved in the tragic death of Nytaisha Lattimore, his girlfriend at the time. He also placed Nytaisha's son, Nilo Lattimore, alive into the Ohio River. Nilo's body was never found. During a judicial proceeding in Cincinnati, Nilo's father, Antonio Hughes, overwhelmed by emotion, assaulted Desian Brown, the defendant, by rushing at him and landing multiple punches. Law enforcement officers had to step in to halt Hughes, who made another attempt to attack Brown as soon as he regained his stance.
Chill out, dude.
For his actions in the courtroom, Antonio Hughes was charged with contempt and was subsequently sentenced to a week in jail. Meanwhile, Desian Brown is facing legal proceedings with charges that include 2 counts of murder related to the deaths of Nytaisha Lattimore and her son, Nilo. Sean O'Connell, a member of the First Amendment strike team, set out on a unique social experiment to test the boundaries of the First Amendment, which grants civilians various rights regarding freedom of photography or filming. However, his endeavor was abruptly halted by Officer Romero from Pueblo PD.
Excuse me, sir. What are you doing? I'm asking you a question. Who are you? Why are you taking pictures of the department?
When Sean ignored his questions, the officer wasted no time in taking immediate action.
I'm asking you a question. Who are you? Why are you taking pictures of the department? I'm gonna put you in cuffs, okay? You're gonna be put in cuffs. Okay, supervisor's on his way.
But he turned out to be the cop's worst nightmare, as he surprisingly exhibited an impressive understanding of the law, leaving Officer Romero at a loss.
Under 16-3103, you don't have permission to search me. I don't consent to any search procedures. What's your name and badge number?
Romero, 0702.
Okay, sounds good.
As the situation escalated, another officer arrived on the scene, adding to the bizarre ordeal. It wasn't until O'Connell specifically requested a supervisor that the situation took a more controlled turn.
Can you tell this officer to take his hands off me and to uncuff me?
He's taking pictures of the department, taking pictures of all our stuff here, so I don't know what he's doing.
You have to have reasonable suspicion of a crime to detain somebody.
You can speak to my supervisor when he gets here.
You have me in cuffs right now.
Okay.
Have a look at Officer Romero's dramatic version of the story.
I'm loading up. This guy's on the corner. I thought he was taking a picture of the eagle on the department. So I started, putting myself in my patrol vehicle. He walks past it, and I was like, oh, he's leaving. Give me an answer.
O'Connell promptly went live with his followers to explain the absurdity of the situation.
They said that he was detaining me because I chose not to answer his questions. I believe that there's a charge. Here's Sergeant Reyes. He's the supervisor on the watching manor.
Later, it was revealed that Sean sued Officer Romero for unlawfully detaining him, resulting in a $41,000 cost to the Pueblo PD.
Charge? I'm not sure what the charge is, okay. But I'm going to find out.
So, what initially was just embarrassing for Romero turned out to be quite costly as well. Imagine coming home tired, looking forward to some rest, but instead, your sleep turns into a nightmare unlike anything you've ever faced. This guy who's been having weird stuff happening in his house decides to put a camera in his room. While he's sleeping, something really odd happens. Take a look. He suddenly gets pulled up from his bed by his feet, as if something invisible is lifting him. Freaking out, he scrambles to the far end of the bed, trying to figure out what's going on. Then, the video just ends. Since there's no explanation or backstory, it's tough to say what really happened. This guy showed up at someone's place and rang the doorbell, and the homeowner was totally creeped out after watching the footage.
Excuse me, Men in Black.
We can't answer the door right now, but if you'd like to leave a message, you can do it now.
When did I start leaving me a message?
There's definitely something weird about him. Johnny Lawrence Williams Jr., also known by the nickname Casper, was involved in a violent and tragic incident on April 5, 2016, in St. Augustine, Florida, where he murdered Jamie Antoinette Wilson and K1 Javante Murray at separate locations. Williams, who was reportedly in a relationship with Jamie Wilson, fired her in front of her son before killing Murray shortly after at a different site. On the same day, Williams also fired at 3 other people who survived the attacks. These events led to a manhunt that ended with his arrest. Williams faced multiple charges, including 2 counts of first-degree premeditated murder, attempted murder, grand theft auto, and child abuse.
Why? So sorry, my kids. You get locked up for the rest of your life.
Ladies and gentlemen, I recognize this is a very emotional situation, but I need you all to please be quiet.
Most of all, I want to say sorry for my mom for letting her down. That's it.
All right, thank you. Williams, based on the indictment presented by the grand jury, and you're having entered a plea of guilty to count 1 to the charge of first-degree premeditated murder, a capital offense, is the order of judgment and sentence of this court that you be committed to the Department of Corrections for the rest of your natural life, for a period of your natural life, without parole. That as to count 2, based on the indictment filed by the grand jury, and you're having entered a plea of guilty to the capital offense of first-degree premeditated murder and/or felony murder with a firearm, is you order judgment and sends to this court that you be adjudicated guilty of that offense as you were adjudicated guilty of count 1, and that you be committed to the Department of Corrections for a term of your natural life. That as to count 3, you're having entered a plea of guilty to the life felony charge of attempted first-degree murder with a firearm. That you order judgment and sends to this court that you be adjudicated guilty of that offense. That you be committed to the Department of Corrections for a term of your natural life. That, Mr. Williams, did you hear and did you understand that sentence? Was that consistent with what you understood the plea agreement to be?
During his sentencing in the courtroom, emotions were intense, and his mother caused a disturbance.
No matter what. No matter what. Why? I did. I did. I want to know. Come on, kid. Love you, no matter what. You failed. You failed your son. No, I have not failed my son. Let me do what my son did. I'm going to love my son death to his death. I love him.
Williams was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole, a sentence that underscored the gravity of his actions and their devastating impact on the community. Ohio police officer Tanner Williams finds himself in serious trouble when another officer pulls him over for drifting outside of a lane on the highway, but that's just the beginning. As the officer approaches Tanner to assess the situation, he quickly realizes who Tanner is.
You have an ID on you, man?
Yeah.
So you got a blue band there. You're in law enforcement? With Milford? So where are you coming from tonight, man? Kentucky. That's where we're headed to now. To Goshen. I got you. Are you the registered owner of the vehicle?
When the officer asks Tanner if he's been drinking, his response is quite surprising.
Why I stopped you is you traveled out of your lane back there, man. You got anything to drink tonight or anything like that? Yeah? You've had some drinks? A little bit, yeah. A little bit? I'm gonna have you step out for me, okay? All right.
Naturally, the officer wants to confirm if Tanner is intoxicated at that point.
Yeah, man, I can smell the alcohol on you pretty bad,
Yeah.
dude. How much have you had, dude?
I've had a little bit. Yeah.
Too much?
When the officer asks Tanner why he's behaving this way, knowing he's a fellow cop, Tanner has nothing to say.
You're in law enforcement, right? Yeah. What are you doing?
After that, the officer asks Tanner to perform some sobriety tests. At first, he complies, but that doesn't last long.
You had how many drinks, you think?
A few.
A few?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna put you through some field sobriety tests, okay, man? What?
I'm gonna decline.
You're gonna decline?
Yeah.
Everything?
Yeah, I'm not gonna do class.
Nothing?
Tanner had to be arrested because he didn't follow the law. The officer put him in handcuffs, and Tanner got arrested for DUI. These strange and spooky events caught on camera add to the mystery of the paranormal, leaving us puzzled and full of questions. This curiosity led a man to start documenting the odd happenings in his home on YouTube. His channel features almost exclusively videos of the paranormal activities he's encountered. Needless to say, some of the footage is quite unsettling. In one video, he shows how a mirror in his home cracked under mysterious circumstances, suspecting a ghostly presence to be the cause. Among the bizarre content, one video stands out as particularly hair-raising. On October 3rd, 2022, he records something outside his window that caught his attention. What unfolds next has left him, and likely many viewers, quite unnerved. Take a look.
Is that water? God, this thing is... It's not... Well, I guess it is a window, too. God dang, that thing's filthy. Hello? Hello? Oh, Jesus.
The The door swings open as if someone had just walked in. He searches the room but finds no one, and nothing that could have caused it to open. While this was eerie, the next night proves to be even more unnerving. Anticipating a repeat of the event, he positions himself on his bed with his camera aimed at the door, recording at the same time it had opened the night before. Patiently waiting, this is what unfolds next.
Ouch. I got bad posture. Let me fix that. Am I hearing things? Fun. David. It's not funny, guys. Chills, dude. How the fuck bad? Oh, dude.
This guy showed up at someone's place at night. Let's see what he's after.
Can I help you?
I was looking at someone to send me a charger because I'm trying to get me a lift. Anything will help.
Bro, you be safe to walk.
Hello?
Who are you?
I got kicked out. I'm trying to charge my phone. If anyone could let me charge my phone for a couple of minutes so I can get an Uber, that would be nice. Thank you.
Nah, bro, let me tell you something real quick. You better walk fast.
So, what would you have done in this situation? Would you have helped him out, or just turned him away like this homeowner did? Eric McCullough was accused of fatally stabbing his niece, Tyesha McCullough, and wounding Antoine Lee in an incident in July. The situation escalated during a court session when Antoine Lee, both a witness and a victim of McCullough's previous alleged attack, emotionally attacked McCullough. This led to a dramatic courtroom brawl that was captured during the hearing.
Back up, sir! Back up, sir! Sir, back up!
Take him out. Take him out of the courtroom.
Calm down, baby. Calm down.
Calm down.
Put on. All right, go. Gentlemen, sit down in that court.
Get out.
In or out?
Out. Everybody out of the courtroom. Not everybody.
Do not stand up. Sit up. Stay right there.
I've got some more officers coming.
Yes, sir. Just stay right here. Don't move. Sit control. Everyone clear? Going back down. Sergeant Jackson, sit control.
We've got some folks out in the hallway who are out of control too, so watch them.
Sergeant Jackson, Central Patrol, I'm going to be bringing those two inmates back. I need the jail locked down. Stop all inmate movement, assume emergency traffic. Set it up and lock it down, dude. I got clear.
We also have some folks out in the hallway that we need to watch.
Is it locked down? Elevator locked down? Hey, so make sure they got the other guy across the street too. Make sure they cross the street. He's across, the lower is taking him over. We need to make sure he's secure. Before we get him on.
This incident took place during a preliminary hearing, and because of the brawl, extra precautions were taken in later sessions to avoid more disruptions. Ultimately, McCullough was found guilty of manslaughter for the death of his niece, while the charges for stabbing Lee were dropped. On July 28, 2022, a dispute escalated on a hot summer day when a man began recording a police officer who was talking to a minor walking a dog in a church parking lot. Upon noticing he was being filmed, the officer activated his body camera and approached the man, accusing him of filming the child. The officer claimed his reason for stopping was to warn the minor about a loose dog. The man was detained, apparently as a form of retaliation for his previous recordings of police activities. Shortly after, a supervisor arrived on the scene, recognized the detention was unjust, and quickly released the man.
How are we doing?
Your contact is non-consensual, sir.
Do you see those lights? This isn't consensual. So I'm stopping you because you're filming the kid, okay? I understand that you have an issue with law enforcement. I understand that you're trying to film me, but in the process of you filming...
Do you understand that this is public?
Let me finish real quick. In the process of me filming...
Am I being detained?
You filming me...
Am I being detained?
Did you see these lights?
So does that mean I'm being detained?
You are being detained right now. Why?
What reasonable suspicion, articulable suspicion?
Filming a child. That is why. And I was trying to explain that to you. All right.
In public?
Listen.
I don't need to listen to your contact is non-consensual.
You can't ask me a question and then not allow me to answer it. Like how? Why would you ask the question if you're not going to let me answer, Miss? Why? Why even ask the question then? Does that make sense? Does that make sense to ask a question and then not allow anybody to answer? Okay. So, just so you understand, since I didn't get to say it when I initially started talking to you, I understand that you are filming. You are free to film. I have no issue with that. We are on public property. I have no issue with that. Just so you know, I am filming as well, okay? Body cam for video and audio, all right?
Imagine you're just going about your day when an officer walks up to you, doesn't even listen to your side, and immediately says you're being detained. But here's the twist. It's obvious that this man knows the law better than the officer does.
The reason I'm coming over to talk with you is because you are filming a child. I understand that you like to film us and make sure that we are doing our job correctly and proficiently. I understand that. I have no issue with that. But in the process of you filming me, you're filming a child. Okay? Of all the different interactions that you've had with law enforcement, that is the reason I came over here to speak with you, okay? Do you understand that? Mr. Do you understand what I just said?
I plead the fifth, sir.
Okay.
Your contact is non-consensual.
It isn't consensual. This is not a consensual encounter. You are detained. This is not a
consensual encounter. What crime am I being detained for?
Explain that to me.
For filming a child.
For filming a child. Yes.
Are you for real, dude?
Were you
in public?
Not filming a child? Were you not filming me talking to that child? My point exactly.
Am I free to go, sir?
You are not free to go.
Am I under arrest, sir?
Supervisor on his way.
Who is your supervisor?
You're more than welcome to speak with him. His name is Sparkman. Officer Sparkman.
Then, the man confidently asks to speak with a supervisor, firmly believing that the accusation of filming a child is completely absurd and without merit. When the supervisor arrives and hears the situation, even he is embarrassed by his officer's conduct and finds himself agreeing with the man's arguments.
Out of curiosity, were you in the military? Just out of curiosity, it has nothing to do with this stop. I'm just wondering, because you're wearing the hat you're wearing. You're not in trouble by answering. I'm a veteran myself. I just wanted to thank you for your service if you were. That is the only reason I'm asking. If you still feel to plead the fifth to that's fine. Okay? But if you were military, I appreciate your service and thank you, okay? Outside of this interaction, all right? Okay, good talk. So, why are we filming a child?
Your name and badge number, sir.
I know that you can see it, but it's Officer Horton. Badge number is ZH462. Okay? Anything else I can answer for you before I go back to my question?
What articulable reasonable suspicion of a crime have I committed that made you detain me, sir?
Why do I continue to answer that question specifically if I've already made that
Because you haven't stated a law that says I can't film a child in public.
It is illegal to film a child.
Are you ridiculous, dude?
It is illegal to film children. It is. Do you have that parent's consent to film that child? Do you have that parent's consent to film their child? I didn't think so. I stepped out with him because he's filming a juvenile.
He detained me is what he meant to say.
That's why the lights are on.
No, he detained me, sir.
I'm investigating, trying to find out why he is filming a child.
And you're his supervisor?
He's not.
And is filming a child in public illegal, sir?
Filming a child? Why are you filming a child?
I was filming your officer here, but he claims that I was filming a child.
All right. I stated that. I stated that.
What do you mean just be gone? He detained me illegally, sir.
You're not detained. You can go.
He detained me, sir. Am I being detained, Mr. Horton?
He's undetaining you. Yes. So I don't understand why.
Okay, so I'm free to go and I'm free to stay. You, Officer Horton, you piece of...
Thank you.
You just illegally detained me. Do you understand what you did, sir?
I did
you
not.
Blue line thug. Do you understand what you just did? You illegally detained me for filming a child, sir. What the is wrong with you? How long have you been a police officer, sir? How long have you been a police officer, sir?
Why don't you look it up on your little pay chart?
It was almost absurd to see the supervisor arrive and declare, "You are not detained." The officer who had initially detained the man could only smirk, poorly masking his mistakes and guilt. This incident illustrates the power of knowing the law thoroughly and standing firm in your rights. It's a strong shield against any misconduct by corrupt officers.
You're a real disrespectful pig, sir.
Am I?
You certainly are.
How? Tell me how I am.
Detaining me for filming in public, you stupid son of a...
No, that was not.
What's your name and badge number, sir?
Officer Sparkman, ZH469. You're free to go. You're free to go, sir.
I sure hope you're going to speak to this gentleman about what he just did to me.
We're good.
What do you mean we're good? I'm not good. I was just illegally detained. What is wrong with y'all, man?
After the incident, the officer involved was subjected to disciplinary action and required to undergo retraining in fundamental police policies, aiming to ensure better adherence to proper conduct in the future. This video is from the TikTok user El Franco Andreas, whose feed showcases bizarre and peculiar phenomena occurring at their residence. According to them, their apartment is purportedly haunted.
¡Hey! ¡Hey! No, güey. ¡Conchetumare! Hay ruido en el primer piso. Está...
The occurrences depicted in this clip are undeniably creepy. Initially, we hear unsettling noises resembling footsteps, creating the impression that someone is traversing the house. Subsequently, doors autonomously close, with a rhythm and pattern that appear deliberate. Moreover, a spectral figure, a girl in a white dress with disheveled hair, is distinctly visible, peering behind a door with a haunting gaze. It suggests the presence of a ghostly entity, possibly that of a young woman. The question arises whether these events are the work of a poltergeist or merely a prank. The answer remains uncertain, leaving room for speculation. What are your thoughts on the matter? In Morganville, New Jersey, a group of guys in masks, driving a white BMW SUV, tried to break into a house around 5:15 a.m.
Hi, you are currently being recorded.
Luckily, the Marlboro Police Department was nearby and showed up, causing the burglars to jump back in their car and speed off. A chase followed, and they ended up getting caught. In Rhode Island, the unusual case of Joseph Lincia, the leader of the Rhode Island Hells Angels, unfolded with multiple serious charges against him. He faced assault with intent to murder, assault with a dangerous weapon, discharging a weapon during a violent crime, and carrying a pistol without a permit. These charges stemmed from two incidents, a 2019 attack and a 2020 fight outside a Providence strip club. His troubles began in 2019 when he fired at an unidentified victim. That morning, the victim, Richard Starnino, was driving a Mack semi-truck past the Hells Angels clubhouse on Wendell Street. Lincia, standing on the sidewalk, drew a .25 caliber semi-automatic weapons and fired at the truck. Starnino managed to drive away, turning onto Messer Street, while Lincia retreated back into the clubhouse. The Rhode Island State Police Tactical Team later investigated the incident and executed a search warrant at the clubhouse on Messer Street.
Anyone inside 161 Messer Street? This is the state police. Come out with your hands up. Do it now.
During the search of the clubhouse, investigators found 3 weapons and various types of ammunition. They also discovered the .25 caliber bullet fired by Lincia, embedded in the passenger side door of the truck. Initially, Lincia was released on bail, but his troubles didn't end there. In 2020, he was involved in an altercation at a clubhouse, which led to a violation of the terms of his 2019 bail release.
Off-duty member of the nightclub security in the face.
The lawyer argued that the man whom the defendant attacked was a known criminal.
Client's presumed innocent and has an unblemished criminal record.
Lancia's lawyer argued that the victim had threatened to harm the Hells Angels members, justifying Lancia's actions.
Hells Angel members, all of them, were in high alert at this point, knowing his history to carry firearms.
However, the court was not convinced by the arguments presented and decided to hold him without bail, expressing concerns about the risks if he were released.
The court's not satisfied that if he were to be released on bail, that he is going to abide by any terms and conditions that were placed on him.
In 2022, Joseph Lancia requested that Judge Kirsten E. Rogers, presiding over his case, recuse herself due to a potential conflict of interest. Her husband was a lieutenant in the Rhode Island Police Department. However, Judge Rogers chose not to recuse herself, citing insufficient evidence of bias. Before the judge finalized her ruling, Lancia opted to plead no contest to the charges against him, believing that he would receive a harsher sentence if the case proceeded to trial.
A 5-year full sentence, all of which is to be served at the ACI.
In his plea deal, Joseph Lancia was sentenced to 15 years at the adult correctional institutions, with 5 years to be served and the remaining 10 years on probation. Additionally, he received a 3-year prison sentence for the assault charge, with 1 year to be served concurrently with the previous sentence. The judge also imposed a no-contact order between Lancia and the victim, Richard Starnino, to prevent any further interactions between them.
There is a no-contact order for the protection of Richard Starnino for the duration of 8 years.
The judge also ordered Lancia to pay $3,650 in restitution. During the sentencing, Lancia declined to address the court and maintained a very straight face, showing almost no emotion. On November 14th, 2020, a 911 call was made reporting Officer Drew Scott Romo's aggressive and confrontational behavior with security personnel. Here's what ensued when on-duty officers arrived at the scene.
But you need to go. Let's go. You need to go. They don't want you here, so you have to go. It's simple. If you don't want to be in trouble with us, just go. That's it.
Dude, I'm on your side.
They don't want you at the business, so you need to go.
I'm on your side.
I get that, but they don't want you here today, man.
You guys are
Even though officers calmly requested Romo to leave the scene, it appeared as though he was determined not to comply.
What am I getting on what? What am I
taking you out?
What am I?
I'm just trying to keep you out of jail.
No.
You want to be a California cop and be a dick, and you want to chest bump us? You can go ahead and do that. And guess where you're going to end up? In my jail.
Yeah, I want to know where.
You can either calm down and go home.
What am I doing wrong?
You're too intoxicated. You're trying to pick fights with people. Every club has asked you to leave.
On what club?
Every club you've gone to.
On what? What am I doing?
I've removed you twice from 2 different clubs. Do you not understand that?
What am I 602?
I don't know what that is. That's California code. I don't know what that is.
602 resident?
I don't know what that is.
What am I trespassing on?
In a sudden turn of events, the situation was on the brink of escalating significantly for Officer Romo.
You need to understand what I'm even telling you.
I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna go home.
Oh, now you're gonna go home? You just said you didn't want to go home. Now you want to go home?
Serious?
Now you want to go home.
Let's sit him down.
Dude, I have a law enforcement ID.
You, sir, are a disrespect to our profession this evening. If you say it one more time, I'm going to hold you in custody and make you tell the judge in the morning that you have a law enforcement ID. You're a disgrace right now. So you need to shut your mouth before I call your supervisor, and we go from there, and you don't lose your job in California while you're visiting Arizona.
I don't understand.
So you close your mouth and let us do our job now, because you can't make adult decisions.
Your job?
My job is to take you to jail now, because you can't be an adult. Have a seat.
I have your...
Have a seat.
Okay.
Have a seat. Sit down.
Hold on.
Sit down.
Sit down?
Yes. Kick your feet up.
Despite his repeated claims of being in law enforcement, the officers were unwavering in their commitment to carry out their duties.
That's what you're not getting. It's great.
Yeah, but I don't understand, Mom. Under arrest. What is the ball?
Because you had a security guard asking you to leave and you kept swatting his hand.
Bro, I'm under arrest for a bar feud when I told you.
Told me what? You're so intoxicated, nothing's sinking in.
Bro, you're seriously gonna fucking put me in this position?
No, you put yourself in this position.
No.
Yeah, bro. See, this is the other part that's a disgrace to our profession that you're not catching. If you were a true cop and you cared about the blue, you would not put me in this position right now. You can gone home when I asked you to. Okay? That's the position you put me in.
Went home.
Yeah, I do think you should have gone home. Even your friends.
In disbelief over his arrest, despite being a police officer himself, a lieutenant arrived to clarify the situation to the hot-headed cop.
That's fine, but I don't know what to push the issue. We can also charge you with assault based on you batting the security guard. And I'll tell you what assault will do. Assault will get you terminated. So better course of action is to treat the guy who's being nice to you with a little bit of respect. He's not being nice to me, sir. He's not treating me with respect. That's why you have your day in court. I understand. I'm not. Here's the deal, though. I'm not afraid. I can tell you the truth. My advice to you is just sit down, be quiet. Totally. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm trying to do. Okay. But I'm also trying to understand the charge. And I'm also trying to understand. We could charge you with disorderly conduct. They didn't tell me the charge, though. Sir, they didn't tell me the charge. I'm telling it to you right now. I appreciate you telling me. Disorderly conduct and assault. Okay. I appreciate you telling me. We're choosing to just go with disorderly conduct because we charge you with assault. You're probably going to get terminated. Okay. I understand that. I appreciate you telling me that because I didn't understand that and nobody told me that.
All right, man. Put one leg in. Okay. All right.
Just being honest.
1, 2, 3.
Even while detained, he continued to behave erratically, prompting the officers to resort to their standard protocol.
Time you are in a jail facility, and the correct term probably would be prisoner. However, we're trying to get you released, but you're not showing any signs of sobering up that allows us to believe that you can go out and act accordingly in society. From what I understand, you're dialing 911. You're continuously.
I can't breathe, sir.
You're continuously banging on the jail cell doors.
Because I can't breathe. I have anxiety.
Okay. completely understand the anxiety part.
I am sobering up. What do you want me to do?
Well,
I can't breathe in here.
I understand that. I am ordered to inform you of this information. Upon your release, you are ordered to call Lieutenant Scott Blinn, and I will provide you his phone number.
I know Blinn's phone.
Okay, and you are ordered to call him immediately upon your release to report your actions.
Officer Romo's behavior resulted in him facing charges of assault and disorderly conduct. He pleaded guilty to disorderly conduct and was fined $650. Nevertheless, the charges were eventually dropped. In this eerie video uploaded by Leviathan almost 3 years ago, a chilling series of events unfold on a farm. Left in charge while his parents are away, Leviathan is awoken by disturbing sounds emanating from the barn during the night. Ignoring them initially, he decides to investigate on the following night when a friend is present. As they open the gate, it ominously slams shut behind them, intensifying the eerie sounds. Suddenly, a mysterious head pops up, prompting a frantic escape. Several nights later, the unsettling noises return, much closer this time. Armed with a flashlight, Leviathan ventures into the dark woods. The creepy sounds surround him, and, for a brief moment, something bizarre is captured by his flashlight before emitting a horrifying noise. Terrified, Leviathan makes a hasty retreat. Viewers are left spooked by the strange creature caught on camera, with many speculating that these creatures might be known as crawlers, believed to originate from underground caves and mines. This guy showed up at someone's house late at night. Let's see what happens next.
Can I help you? Yes, I was wondering if I could get a cigarette lighter. I was up at the convenience store and they locked me out at night and they're not 24 hours and I need food. Hey, no man, I just called the police, sir. Please leave. My cigarette butt. I just need a light, man. If you had a match or something real quick, that'd be great. Otherwise, I have to knock on your neighbor's door. I just have to knock on this door. You have a match in there, maybe? Stove or something you could light my cigarette with? I'll use $1. Hey, man, leave my house. Leave my house. What? Pardon, sir? Did you say stuff off your property?
Kinda weird. How did he even expect to get a lighter from some random house at that hour? On January 2nd, 2018, Officer Dickerson was patrolling in Roswell, Georgia, when she noticed a golf cart speeding along Highway 9. Officer Dickerson stopped the cart to find out who was driving and discovered it was being operated by a young man.
You're driving around in your mom's vehicle?
Yeah, I asked her if I could borrow it. She works at the Roswell.
At the Roswell what?
Up there. So yeah, I asked her if I could borrow it for a few minutes. And she said, yeah, just be safe. And
Okay, you understand that you cannot drive a golf cart down the road, the roadway.
I really didn't understand that, sir.
How old are you? You're 13?
Is that wrong?
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Like a car could slam into the back of you, not realizing you're. Well, hold on. What? Do you have ID on you or anything like that? What are you doing out here at 13 years old? You're going to Starbucks? Where does your mom work?
She works up at Roswell office.
At Roswell what?
Like down there in Roswell.
Where does she work? What's the name of the business?
The apartments. The Roswell apartments. She like.
Okay.
Officer Dickerson instructed the young man to exit the golf cart, searched him, and placed him in the back of her police car. She then spent time questioning him about where he obtained the golf cart and attempting to contact his mother, but the teen's story kept changing. Eventually, Sergeant Daniel Elsey arrived on the scene and decided to employ some methods that may have been questionable.
He's seatbelted in.
Hey man, here's what I'm going to come back and ask you for.
Oh.
Your mother's name, mother's name, phone number, the address where you live. Understand that? Please don't.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
And I'll be back with you in a minute.
Sergeant Elsey gets into Officer Dickerson's patrol car, turns off the heater, and rolls down the windows while the teen, still handcuffed, remains in the back seat. On the night of this incident, the temperature in Roswell was reported to be between 12 to 18 degrees Fahrenheit.
Officer Dixon, you can come in my passenger seat.
Okay.
Yeah, he ain't gonna say anything if it's warm.
If what?
I said he ain't gonna say anything if he's back there in the back seat and it's warm.
Oh.
So he can sit over there and be cold.
Well, okay.
That's why I rolled your windows down.
Oh.
That's fine.
And
a few minutes to think about it.
Should I call an 85 for the golf cart?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let him get a little chill. Maybe that'll work. All right, partner, what's your name? I'm sorry. Getting cold yet, Anthony? You can take it. Cool. So can I. Because I've got heat in this car. So here's where we're at. With the Roswell Police Department. Look at me when I'm speaking to you. My name is Sergeant Elsey with the Roswell Police Department. Okay? You can't be driving a golf cart in the streets. You understand that, right? I'm pretty sure that's not your golf cart. Is that fair to assume? Where did you get the golf cart from? What school? Yeah, I can see your breath. It's pretty cold back there. Keep telling me. Speaking of, what's Mom's name? You don't know Mom's phone number. All right, well, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna drive to this address you gave me. You live in Alpha. To this address, you gotta hang tight right here, since you can't remember Mom's phone number. And if I can make contact with Mom, then we'll get some heat going. All right? You hang tight.
He's freezing him out. He's about to drive to the address that he gave. You know, Mom will turn the heat on in the car. It's chilly, chilly.
Signal 18 for wrong way driver.
Aw, man. Is it cold in the car, you're asking? Yeah, it's freezing in there. Well, he's got all the windows rolled down and the heat on.
The Eighth Amendment of the U.S. Constitution prohibits cruel and unusual punishment, which is defined as punishment that causes excessive suffering, pain, or humiliation. In this case, the young man was left to shiver in the back of a patrol car with temperatures ranging between 12 to 18 degrees Fahrenheit until Sergeant Greg Freisen intervened. He instructed Sergeant Elsey that his actions were not acceptable. Elsey then returned to the patrol car, rolled up the windows, and turned on the heater. The teen eventually disclosed his home address, allowing the officers to return him to his mother. The golf cart was towed, but its owner was not located. A leaked memo raised concerns about Sergeant Elsey's conduct, but no action was taken until the body cam footage was requested by the 11 Alive news team 7 months later. This prompted the Roswell police to initiate an investigation. The Georgia Bureau of Investigations declined to take the case, suggesting instead that the Fulton County District Attorney handle it. Sergeant Elsie is now on leave pending the outcome of the investigation. This video was uploaded by Armando Caesar, who states that he has no information about its original source. However, after some research, he managed to gather some details. According to Armando, the woman in the video is a long-time house cleaner for an extremely old house. She typically cleans the place at night, and almost every night, she claims to hear voices and footsteps from the floor above, despite being alone in the house. One night, the woman's friends dared her to clean the house with the lights off and to record whatever occurred. Initially hesitant, she accepted the challenge, hoping to prove to her friends that she's not imagining things and that the house is genuinely haunted. However, she soon realizes that this decision may have been a grave mistake. Late at night, with the lights off, the woman is alone in the house. This is what was captured on camera.
Have I to really cope there? What? What? God. You can't scare me, you bastard, I'm coming. For Alan. To prove that it is top at Bannister. Hello, Pauline, I'm shitting myself. Sounds like there's something in that bedroom. I'm up to top of the stairs. Oh, I can hear a noise in the background, but it's in that cupboard, and it is the airing cupboard. So that's where the boiler is, and it sounds like it's just, someone's just come up the back of me. F***ing door! Bollocks! Now I want to go back down now. Right, I've just shut door. Bed, I'm going to sit on the fuck. I daren't move. Do you know if I weren't shitting me sen? I want to go down.
Typically, encountering something like this would prompt anyone to flee the house immediately. However, the cleaning lady appeared to be feeling brave that night. Yet, what occurs next before she heads downstairs shocks her completely. This is what she captured.
Will you open the door for me, please? I have just seen something. Right, that's it, I'm off down, I can't take no more. I am off frigging down.
A loud bang emanates from one of the rooms, prompting the woman to point her camera in that direction. In the split second that follows, she captures something near the door. Although it happens quickly, upon closer examination, one can discern what appears to be a pale figure peeking at her from behind the door. Strangely, it seems to have been there even before she aimed the camera in its direction. At this point, the woman decides she's seen enough and calls it a night. With all the events captured in this video, one can't help but wonder if something truly paranormal occurred. If so, then the dare she accepted proved to be successful. However, since there isn't much information provided about the video to verify its authenticity, it's left to the viewer to draw their own conclusions. As is often the case with videos of this nature, the events of that night remain shrouded in mystery. This guy broke into a house while the homeowner was out and spent a good amount of time searching for valuables. the homeowner got an alert on their phone and called the police. Luckily, they caught him. A YouTuber from a channel named Auditing America proceeded to test the knowledge of the officers in Warwick, Rhode Island.
Hello everybody, it's Auditing America. We are in the city of Warwick, Rhode Island, and we're conducting a First Amendment audit.
While casually strolling past a police facility, the YouTuber decided to document its external structure from a public sidewalk. Soon after, a voice from a distance forbade him from doing so.
Film in public.
Area, so you can't be taking pictures over there.
As you can see, we're in a public area. I have no ill will, no bad intentions.
The guy, aware of his rights, informed the voice that his request was declined.
Area, so you can't be taking pictures over there.
I'm in the public sidewalk, sir, right here. I'm just taking some photograph and I'll be on my way.
As tensions escalated, an officer arrived on the scene, attempting to cite non-existent laws and seemingly disregarding the First Amendment.
There's no photography can you give me my space, please? This is a lawfully protected activity, sir.
This is a secure area. You're not supposed to be taking photos over here.
I'm actually in a public sidewalk right now. This is the public. And I'm just taking some pictures of your nice building.
And you're taking pictures of a secure area where we bring the prisoners in.
Public area.
I'm asking you to leave now.
Feeling his personal space invaded and seeking a resolution, the YouTuber requested a supervisor to intervene. By now, the stress was becoming evident from the officer's eyes.
Sir, can you please give me my space because you're like...
There's plenty of space in between us right
Okay.
now. With the phone, taking photographs of law enforcement coming in and out.
I understand your point, but you need to understand too that we have the right to film in public.
It's not like you can go into the building and take photographs either.
The other officer, like the previous one, also didn't hesitate to demonstrate his knowledge of the law. Finally, a supervisor arrived and resolved the entire situation by siding with the YouTuber on this matter.
Are you a supervisor, sir? Get on a story. Right. I have no ill will.
Just stay away from our gate and Sally Port because we have a lot of traffic coming into
the officer's dreaded walk of shame was the final touch to this entire spectacle.
And were you over here filming?
I could be right here. I could be right here. Another walk of shame. Look at him. He walked all the way from over there. Understood. You're very nice. You're very nice. He's a jerk. Take care.
It's somewhat satisfying to witness these officers being brought down a notch. The video is puzzling and leaves many wondering what was really captured on camera, similar to a peculiar incident recorded by Axel Loza. Axel, known for his musical talent on YouTube, posts various videos, from behind the scenes of music videos to clips of him playing music. But one video stands out for being strange and unrelated to music. It begins with Axel's brothers waking up at night and looking towards something. Axel says they heard weird noises from the closet and were staring at it when they suddenly saw something shocking. This is what they saw.
Aquí están mis hermanos. Y desde hace rato se quieren dormir, pero están viendo la misma cara que yo. Y es lo que me temía. La verdad es lo que me temía y no sé qué hacer. No se pueden dormir. Y vean, aquí está, pero cuando yo trato de abrir, no hay nada. No hay absolutamente nada.
A spooky face appears behind the closet's window pane. However, when Axel goes to check by opening the closet door, he finds it empty, and the face vanishes as soon as the door is opened. The camera scans the entire closet, showing there's nowhere for anyone to hide. While some might think Axel could have edited the video to create this effect, a closer look at the footage reveals no obvious signs of editing, suggesting the possibility of a genuine paranormal event captured on camera. At 5 a.m. in Pasadena, Maryland, a guy tried breaking into someone's house. Worried for their safety, the homeowner called the police, and he ended up getting caught. The video comes from an anonymous source who prefers not to reveal their identity.
That is big. That just looked above the tree.
In this video, a man is walking his dog at night when something startling occurs. He notices a large, eerie creature with glowing eyes observing his dog from the woods. The massive and mysterious creature instills fear in the witness. The question arises, was it a genuine sighting of Bigfoot, or was it merely a prank aimed at frightening viewers? Hold on to our final clip, which is the most scariest and most creepiest one, and if you like what you saw, make sure you subscribe and hit the notification bell so you never miss out on our creepiest videos. Living in the Appalachian Mountains of Tennessee, USA, Dustin is surrounded by a landscape formed over 480 million years ago. This old mountain range has inspired many tales of supernatural beings. One night, Dustin hears strange noises outside his window, prompting him to go and see what's causing them.
It's 2 o'clock in the morning again, and I kept hearing there's a security light right over here, and it just was on and then it went off. Oh, it just came on again.
After initially finding nothing during his investigation, Dustin becomes increasingly curious when the unsettling sounds return a few nights later. In the Appalachian Mountains, locals often advise to ignore unusual sights or sounds, but Dustin chooses to investigate further. This decision leads to a series of increasingly intense events. One night, while heading to the kitchen for a snack, Dustin's routine is interrupted by a foreboding disturbance. Acting on instinct, he grabs his recording device to document what unfolds.
I was just trying to get me some trail mix, and
The recording captures a haunting moment when a voice, strikingly similar to Dustin's own, begs for entry. Viewers notice this as a mimicry, advising against opening the door until daylight for safety. Despite the caution, the following night brings a worsening of the eerie events.
there's something on the roof.
The disturbing events persist as the recording captures the ominous sound of something moving across the roof. Each night, the disturbances grow in intensity, heightening the sense of unease.
Everybody last time got fucking pissed at me. Open the door. Because I opened the door, so I'm not going to do that this time, but it's back. Please help me.
Despite hoping to escape the unsettling events at home, Dustin's attempt to find peace at the local marina with a friend proves unsuccessful. He quickly realizes that simply being away from home doesn't offer the relief he had hoped for, as the troubling events continue to unfold regardless of his location.
Okay, so here we go. Here's some water. Did you hear that? Like, here's some more. I know, she kind of look rickety. Whoa. She very rickety. But, so apparently some people, they live out here, and then other people, they just, like, rent it for the seasons. And, I don't know. I feel like I couldn't live on the water. Oh. Yeah, I hate that. Anyways. I tripped. But I thought I heard something, but yeah, we should probably head on because it's like starting to rain and stuff, but I thought I heard like footsteps or something. We gotta go. We gotta go. Go. Oh my God.
While Dustin and his friend explore the marina, they are unsettled by a disembodied voice urging Dustin to jump into the water as they near the edge. As they continue, the camera captures a disturbing figure lurking in the background, even though Dustin's friend is clearly visible in front of him, ruling out the possibility of it being his companion. A sense of dread overtakes them as they are confronted by a terrifying sound, prompting them to quickly retreat home for safety. However, the night brings no relief as Dustin is startled awake by a horrifying presence. Attempting to escape the haunting events, Dustin seeks comfort at his parents' home, only to be confronted by the same unsettling noises that plagued his own residence. The pervasive feeling of unease suggests that the malevolent presence is following him. Determined to confront the mysterious force, Dustin decides to bolster security by installing cameras to capture evidence of the inexplicable phenomena. Soon after, one of the cameras records something truly terrifying.
So I just got home from work, and I found this on the ground. And I don't know if you can tell, but it looks like it is busted.
The footage reveals a troubling sequence. Dustin's dog suddenly flees just before eerie voices and unsettling sounds fill the air, suggesting the animal's acute awareness of impending danger. Later, upon returning home from work, Dustin discovers his security camera destroyed, a bold act of defiance by the malevolent force haunting him. The relentless onslaught of paranormal activity pushes Dustin to his breaking point, depriving him of any chance for peaceful respite and plunging him into emotional turmoil. This is exactly why you should always check your door before opening it.
We can't answer the door right now, but if you'd like to leave a message, you can do it now.
The homeowner was really shaken up and shared this video to warn others to be careful. A Reddit user shared this video, mentioning that his Ring camera had triggered a motion alert. According to the user, it captured something walking across their driveway, which he believed to be impossible. Some people claim they can see ghostly figures walking in the footage. Do you think there's any truth to that? This is a reminder to always keep your car doors locked.
WBAP. Ever since I was a kid, I looked up to my dad. Man, he could fix it.
This guy managed to drive off with the car, but thankfully it was recovered, and he got caught. 18-year-old high school student Fernando Salgado pleaded not guilty to charges related to an incident where he allegedly assaulted another teen with a metal rebar. During the court session, Salgado learned that his bail was set at $300,000, causing visible distress. His family reacted emotionally to the bail decision, highlighting their shock and disagreement with the accusations.
You know, we're going to be selling watermelons. Please come and support Nando because he's not that person.
The case deeply divided the community, with some supporting Salgado, a teacher, and 2 other implicated boys. Salgado struck a plea bargain, agreeing to testify against Emmanuel De La Rosa, another teacher involved. As part of the deal, Salgado received a reduced charge of assault with a deadly weapon and a sentence of 3 years of felony probation, along with 180 days in county jail on weekends, with credit for 24 days already served. On July 4th, 2023, Officer Ryan Speakman of the Circleville PD did some truly terrible things. Officers are often accused of being trigger happy, but in this case, Speakman was dog happy.
The dog. Here. You're gonna get the dog sick. Get on the ground or you're gonna get bit. Police canine, you're gonna get bit. Police canine, you're gonna get bit. Final chance, you're gonna get bit. Surge, here. Here. Down. Here, nay, here. Still.
As soon as Speakman arrives on the scene with his K9 partner, Surge, he immediately becomes aggressive toward the victim, Jadarius Rose. The word stel used here is a Dutch command often used to tell K9S to bite.
No! Please! No! I play football! Please!
As if the menacing K9 Surge wasn't enough, Officer Speakman decided to tackle the unarmed black man to the ground. Mr. Rose could do nothing but beg.
No, please! Please, get it out! Get it out! I'm sorry, dog! Get it out! Get it! Please stop! It hurts, dog!
Nay, here. Here. Up. Nay, up. .22, we're gonna have a canine bite.
Real quick,
quick, I'm gonna advise you of your rights, man. You have the right to remain silent. You say
The aftermath of the K9 attack leaves Mr. Rose in a terrible state. He's so powerless that he just screams while pinned to the ground, but it's no use.
Left arm, bro. You just let the dog bite me. Why would you touch my left arm?
Somebody must have been yelling down that end because he went to you guys first. You good, Sarge?
No, why you keep bending my arm?
We're trying to get it wrapped. We're wrapping it up. We're not trying to hurt you.
It's bad.
Don't even touch it while I got handcuffs on. Y'all just making it work.
Can we get a supervisor starting in here for us?
Nobody's on you. Yes, you are. Look, they're grabbing my sword.
We're trying to wrap you up.
I don't need to wrap the word. Right.
Some cops try to help him, but they only make it worse as Rose keeps asking them to back away. A trooper can be heard yelling repeatedly, "Get the dog off of him," while Rose, in pain, screams, "Get it off, please, please, please," before the attack finally ends.
Hey, no, they're gonna have teeth in here. Stop squeezing. Nobody, buddy. Hold on, nobody's trying to hurt you. Here. Shit, you just let a dog bite me. All you gotta do is come to me. I was coming, all the guns pointing at me. How you expect me to respect you? You gotta point at me. It's like 20 of y'all. All you had to do was stop, bro. I did stop. I don't feel
20
safe.
miles ago.
I did. What was the reason for pulling me over?
What's your name, brother?
He insists that the police are overreacting, saying they didn't need to send dogs and 20 people after him.
I don't know why they seem like pissed off at him.
I don't know.
He didn't comply. I gave him 3 commands. I told him, final warning. If you don't get on the ground, you're gonna get the dog. I don't know why they seem mad at me for it. He wasn't complying. I mean, am I wrong?
11-5, y'all not easy. Y'all let the dog bite me.
What do you mean? I gave you 3 warnings, did I not?
Man, you just pulled up. I ain't trying to hear that.
Did I not say?
The people who was
Listen to me. Did I not say final warning? You're gonna get out of the dog. Yes or no?
It don't matter, bro.
No, you didn't comply, so you got the dog.
On the truck, you can play it break.
65 calling the record. Should already be en route. Go ahead.
They're trying to recognize, really.
Okay, intruder.
Okay.
Still need the truck RP.
It's clear that Rose is already defeated. He faced police misconduct, as the highway police were telling him to come to them while Speakman was ordering him to get on the ground.
Can I see a portion of my international?
Can you loosen up my left arm?
713
What's
was
up, handcuffs?
Trying to get apply.
It's not even tight. It is tight. I want to be acting.
I'm gonna help you. It's
So what's about that? Y'all finna just sit here and look at me, or y'all gonna kill me? What y'all gonna do?
We got a squad coming.
I can put 2 layers. What can I, y'all, if anything, y'all just tighten it up. That's all it is. Trying to get me to lose my arm. Not laying on my arm. Not the left one. Not the left one, my right one. Because
I'm just saying, try to help yourself a little bit. Stay off of it.
Loosen it up.
No.
Even though Mr. Rose was in pain from the cuffs, all he asked was for them to be loosened slightly. The cops responded with, "It won't help you." This wasn't the first time Speakman acted recklessly. According to a report by Sergeant Jan Douglas Davis, Speakman allegedly unholstered another Circleville officer's weapon, unloaded it, and pointed it at the officer.
It was horrifying. That officer did not act, at least according to the video record, the way he was trained or according to protocol.
On July 26th, Officer Ryan Speakman was immediately terminated, the department said in a statement. Speakman's actions during the review of his K9 apprehension of Jadarius Rose on July 4th showed that he did not meet the standards and expectations we hold for our police officers. Spirits manifesting and haunting people can take various forms, and for some, the eerie encounters involve possessed dolls. On April 16, 2023, around midnight, a man named Jacob experienced something that sent shivers down his spine. Not too long ago, Jacob inherited an old house and a creepy clown doll named Jeffrey from his grandmother. Unsettled by Jeffrey's presence, Jacob kept the doll locked away in a separate room. However, one fateful night changed everything. Awoken by strange noises, Jacob investigates, leading him to the room where Jeffrey is stored. A series of chilling events unfold: loud bangs, footsteps on the stairs with no visible source, and the door slowly creaking open to reveal Jeffrey, now staring directly at Jacob.
I just heard banging.
Terrified, Jacob ends the video and locks himself in his room until morning, convinced that Jeffrey is haunted. Fearful of a repeat or worse, Jacob decides to move Jeffrey to the basement, equipped with a security camera for monitoring.
Another update. I think I'm definitely going to be moving Jeffrey. With whatever happened last night, I don't want him near me. I'm going to be putting him in the basement, so I'm going to follow up. This is the results so far. I'm going to leave him here for now, but I think I'm going to put a camera here. Jeffrey's still here, so we're gonna see if there's anything I miss.
A few nights later, the camera captures unexpected movement, initially dismissed as the heater's oscillation. However, things take a terrifying turn as Jeffrey's arm moves on its own, a light bulb explodes, plunging the basement into darkness, and a mysterious whisper is heard. Disturbed by these events, Jacob decides to keep Jeffrey locked up in the basement, recording any future movements. As of now, Jacob hasn't provided further updates, leaving this unsettling video shrouded in mystery. This guy's just sitting on someone's porch. Let's see what he's up to.
Go away. Go away. I'm talking to her.
Yes, ma'am.
Please stay out of my mailbox.
Yes, ma'am.
Seems like he might be going through a rough time. Hopefully, he gets the help he needs. Dexter Johnson, at 18, was involved in the 2007 carjacking and murders of Maria Aparice and Huyen Go in Harris County. He and his accomplices abducted the couple, leading to Aparice being assaulted and both victims fatally injured. He flew into a rage in a Houston courtroom after a Harris County jury sentenced him to death.
Dexter Darnell Johnson, the jury has found you guilty of capital murder. In accordance with the laws of the state of Texas, this court hereby assesses your punishment of death. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, this is going to complete your jury service. I'm going to meet you in the jury room.
All rise.
Dexter Johnson began knocking down chairs before he was tackled by about a dozen courtroom officers.
He's just a god! It's a god! See you, ladies and gentlemen.
His case has seen numerous appeals, focusing on claims of intellectual disability, with his execution being delayed multiple times as courts reviewed these claims. Most recently, a federal judge halted his execution to allow further investigation into these appeals. On March 11, 2021, 2 Kansas City PD officers pulled over Herb Robinson, a 30-year veteran of the police force. What happened next will make you question the training these cops received.
Damn, dude, what, man? What's that? Look, listen, your plates don't come back to anything, so you're still doing traffic stop on you. Where you at, bro? I'll be taking the route. Okay, don't do that to us. Get the f*** out. What? I have a police uniform. Yeah, but I don't know who you are. You said Detective Robinson? Yeah.
Despite his uniform clearly showing he's a member of the force, the officers who pull him over are still rude, malicious, and distrustful of Herb.
Holy shit, man. Remember it's like being a patrol, dude.
Despite Herb's politeness throughout the entire exchange, Officer Danny and Officer Cheney respond with nothing but a simple curse. Early one morning, a scared young man dialed 911, claiming he saw something out of a sci-fi story. He reported seeing strange, very tall creatures with large eyes in his backyard, which he managed to capture on video.
There's like an 8-foot person beside it, and another one's inside it, and it has big eyes and looking at us, and it's still there.
Okay, where is this on your property?
In my backyard. I swear to God, this is not a joke. This is actually, we're terrified of it.
So there's 2 people or 2 subjects that are in your backyard?
Correct, and they're very large. They're like 8 foot, 9 feet, 10 foot. I don't know. They look like aliens to us. Big eyes. They have big eyes, like I can't explain it. And big mouth. They're shiny eyes, and they're not human. They're 100% they're not human.
Okay.
Despite sounding unbelievable at first, this story received serious attention from the police. Yes, the police. It's not one of those TikTok cases fabricating paranormal occurrences. This is a genuine case involving law enforcement and even a judge who threatened the entire family with imprisonment if they fabricated the story. Nevertheless, they stood by their account. The case gained significant attention, largely due to recorded videos. It was a police officer's body camera that captured the precise moment when a bright green light descended and hit the ground. Upon arriving at the scene, speaking with neighbors, and inspecting the area, they found nothing. Consequently, without further investigation, the case was closed. However, a few days later, the eldest son of the family began uploading video evidence to TikTok of the moment they heard the noises and went to investigate with weapons. From this video, other internet users noticed strange occurrences. Do you believe this resembles a human face? It's a greenish, emotionless face that deeply affected the entire group. This marked the beginning of a series of peculiar occurrences captured in this footage. The video sparked widespread hysteria to uncover more phenomena. Some online users noticed details in these images that instilled fear in the community, echoing what one of these users claimed to have discovered.
Okay, so this is a very slowed down screen recording I took, and I know everybody is trying to find the aliens in front of these guys, but I noticed something insane, and I want everybody, my 2 friends who will watch this, to take a look down, pay attention to 2 areas. We're gonna look down here on the bottom right behind their fence and right up there, but we're gonna first start down here because I found something crazy. Okay, so I want you to pay attention to what I believe is the creepiest part of this video. And I'm going to point out 2 things you need to pay attention to right here, which is the head. And if you look really close, there's actually a shiny black eye. And what you will see in about a minute is a hand. That, I believe, is some creature, non-human, crouching down. And that was its eye I just pointed at. And I want you to pay attention to what appear to be fingers running up the fence, as if it's kneeling down or something and peering out. And then there you go. See, I believe is some creature, non-human, crouching down, and that was its eye I just pointed at. And I want you to pay attention to what appear to be fingers running up the fence, as if it's kneeling down or something and peering out. And then there you go, see the fingers. And I think I go back and forth a couple times here, but it looks to me like there's a little other or a big creature looking through the fence on the bottom there, crouched down. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but you tell me. And then there's his fingers going right up and down, up and down. Just looks like almost a human hand crawling up the fence. And at the very beginning, you see an eye. And I think right here I show you the fingers. This is my really poor attempt at drawing over the fingers, but you get it. So what's really interesting about this is it is happening next to them and kind of in front of them, but behind a fence. Yeah, the fingers are really crazy. So I think I'm going to show it one more time and then I zoom out and I'll show you what even made me realize this was here. So, okay, so see how many different times I was looking. So what I noticed was if you look at the top right, look at the top right now, there's actually a shadow figure. It almost looks like it's a dense, shadowy figure comes into frame. Or if you're looking right, at the 3 fence posts, if you're looking at the top right of them, you're actually going to see something that looks like a shadow figure that has density, and it's only there for about a minute. And when it walks in the frame, I think I'm just going to highlight it right here. I was doing the best I could on my phone. I noticed there was movement below it, so I don't know if maybe the whatever creature was projecting a shadow up above it or something. But see, there's the eye and the hands, but it also looks like there's another aspect to it, which is that shadow that you can clearly see walking. I know everybody's looking for the alien in front of them, but there's one hiding next to them.
Just centimeters away from them, a peculiar presence appears to lurk just behind the fence. A figure with a large skull and unusual hands that move swiftly as the subjects enter the patio. Can you spot it? Some initially speculated it might be the boys' shadows, but that theory was swiftly debunked when their shadows were observed in a different direction. Another inexplicable discovery made by them was the strange shadow visible at the top. Some suggest it's the shadow of the same creature, while others describe a being with entirely different features, as if from a different race, attempting to conceal itself in the area. Having a paranormal story that isn't immediately taken seriously is one thing, but having proof of it, a recorded emergency call, involvement of law enforcement, and above all, this startling evidence has left no viewer of these images indifferent. Indeed, they appear to be beings of varying shapes and heights. This news has made a significant impact, not only due to the beings captured on camera, but also the reaction of the individuals who quickly retreat, affirming the authenticity of the incident. Moreover, within days, the young man who placed the call uploads another recording of the location, this time during the day, revealing inexplicable marks on the ground. Despite what's been shown so far, there hasn't been any clear follow-up on this case, leaving it shrouded in mystery, a mystery that, for some reason, remains unexplored. This is something that deserves more attention because sometimes we witness things that are hard to believe. In Statesville, North Carolina, this guy tried to get into someone's house and was peeking through the windows, but the homeowner wasn't having it and went outside to confront him.
What's up? What do you need? Huh? Get back now. What's up? What's up? You're not going to get it here. Not at 2:30 in the morning. Find somewhere else. Sorry. Pushing my door alarm too. You pushing my door, trying to get my door? No, you pushed the door now too. The police are on the way. You press this. I got it on video. I got the police are on the way. Yeah, I thought that was the doorbell. No, the police are on the way, so you might want to take off.
They called the police, but by the time they showed up, the guy was already gone. In May 2015, Darla Jackson was involved in a road rage incident on a South Bay freeway where she chased Zacharias Boo, who was riding a motorcycle. Jackson reportedly drove at speeds over 93 miles per hour. She pursued Boo across 4 lanes, getting as close as 5 feet behind him at 80 miles per hour, and eventually hit his motorcycle, pushing it about 300 feet before it crashed. The crash was so severe that Boo's family couldn't recognize him due to his injuries. Jackson was charged and went to trial for voluntary manslaughter. In court, Boo's family and the prosecution pushed for a tougher sentence, highlighting the deliberate nature of Jackson's actions. The judge sentenced her to 6 years in prison, a middle-range term, to highlight the dangers of road rage.
I'm going to commit you to the Department of Corrections, Ms. Jackson, for the middle term of 6 years for the reasons I've stated.
The sentencing received mixed reactions. Some felt it brought closure, while Boo's family believed it was insufficient. The family pointed out that Jackson had many chances to stop her aggressive chase, but chose not to.
And he's gone. And I miss him. She had every opportunity to change her mind and not chase my brother across 2 freeways.
Pretty hard to understand why someone would get that angry. We still can't get our head around it, Your Honor.
The judge admitted the challenge in proving Jackson's intent, but felt her actions deserved prison time. There were discussions about inconsistencies in sentencing compared to similar cases.
Stab a firefighter in the shoulder. Not kill him, just stab him, and you get 9 years in prison. But you run over a member of the military on a motorcycle, and you get 6 years. Justice to me was not served.
I know a lot of awful things were said about me that made a lot of you believe that I did this on purpose. I'm not that.
Jackson apologized to Boo's family during the trial, claiming she never meant to kill him, and argued that describing her actions as intentional was wrong. A conflict broke out at the jail following the arrest of a non-native man in Okmulgee on December 18, 2023.
Because you didn't cooperate, you end up taking to jail down there, and they're going to find any amount as a felony. Now, here's a misdemeanor.
I'm telling them to check me. I'm
not going to strip you down out here.
That's what they have to do.
I'm not stripping you down out here.
You said I didn't go to jail. I didn't touch nothing. I don't got it.
Here's the thing. If he can get enough out of one of them straws to test, he can charge you with possession of methamphetamine and paraphernalia.
I know. He already told me that.
Okay, so that's the route we're fixing ahead because you're still blowing smoke up our asses.
Look, my balls, everything, tissues, everything's gone. Everything. I lifted in my shirt, everything.
Pull your pants back up.
Pull your pants up.
I'm trying to tell you, that's what it was, is I sweated.
Pull your pants up.
Yeah, I know.
I was just going to the doctor.
Terry Ivers Jr. was suspected of narcotics possession and was apprehended by the Light Horse Police Department.
What is that?
Dude, I don't even...
I know exactly what it is.
What is it? What is it?
Help us out here.
Test it.
What is it?
She told me it was fentanyl. I'm not gonna lie to you. She told me that's what it was.
Well, I'm glad he has his out here.
I wasn't gonna let him. That's why I picked it up.
Guess what? I didn't have one the whole time I'm going through your car. Gloves.
I didn't know none of that. This was given to me last night, and she wanted me to give it back.
So where would you have to get at? Your nuts or your ass?
No. It wasn't hidden anywhere.
I'm asking you. Okay,
it's literally sitting right here in this little side pocket.
No, it wasn't.
This pocket.
No, it wasn't. He just checked it.
No, that's what...
Terry denied ownership of the container, insisting it was given to him. Despite his plea, he was arrested and taken to jail.
The vehicle, mom and dad, or dad and whoever?
Yep. We can try that.
I'm sorry. I lied to you.
Okay, well, back to what I just stated. You're completely...
Nothing else on you, man. Anything right now could be a misdemeanor. Anything you get in the jail is going to be a felony, okay?
I was done.
Now's the time.
You got me.
Okay.
I was wrong. I was wrong. Not very that far.
I'm going to let you set up for... I don't know.
The arrest proceeded according to standard protocol, but upon arrival at the jail with the suspect, the jail staff refused to admit him.
You guys are taking them.
I'm not taking them.
County Central, do not roll my pre-booking to Sally Court door.
Well, we can stay here all day.
That's what we're going to do until you take them out of my building.
I'm not taking them.
Sir, I'm not taking them.
You're the one committing crime, not
No,
us.
I'm not, sir.
Yeah,
I have not accepted him in my facility yet. He is still in your custody.
He's not in my custody.
Please.
Open this.
What is happening here? What is going on? Oh my God, this is all because of me. I'm so sorry.
Do it. Hey, you better take your hands off of me before you get that whip.
I'm sorry.
Are you somebody with little...
Later investigations revealed that the jail staff didn't recognize the legitimacy of the Light Horse Police Department, possibly influenced by prejudices against non-natives.
You're gonna put your hands on him?
Don't put your
hands on me. Put your hands on the captain.
No, come on. Sir.
Nope.
Out of my building, gentlemen.
You're going to go with us, I promise.
See, you keep putting on
hands
him.
off of him.
Don't you put your
That's all my deal.
You put your hands on me first.
Jackson, that's a few else. Not a lot of folks.
Your ass is going too.
They're refusing to take it.
Yeah, we don't recognize that you already existed.
Okay, it's the state of Oklahoma.
That's not an option.
It is a director saying the not.
The director of Fleet?
Yeah.
Charlie, do something.
or the director of your jail? Okay, there's a big difference there.
I don't even hear what you say.
Director of Cleat?
No.
Or your jail? Okay, well, that's who determines it, not your jail administrator.
Following the incident, the Muskogee Nation Attorney General's office charged an Okmulgee County jail officer with felony battery against a law enforcement official under Title 14 of the Muskogee Nation Code, which includes protected status battery. Muskogee Nation Attorney General Jerry Wisner emphasized the need for accountability from Okmulgee County officials and outlined the details of the situation during a press conference. Jailer Matthew Joseph Douglas has yet to surrender himself as of today. However, discussions regarding this matter are ongoing. Governor Kevin Stitt issued a statement indicating his intention to convene stakeholders for further discussion. The outcome of this incident remains uncertain, and only time will reveal its resolution. Thoroughly unnerved, the man opts to spend the night elsewhere. He shares the chilling experience with a friend and ends up staying at their house for the night. But during that same night, the security camera in his friend's bedroom records something utterly bizarre. A shadowy figure swiftly moves across the wall and then appears to dive beneath the bed. It's quick, but the shadow is visible on the wall before vanishing. The man explains that the flashing lights were triggered by a motion-sensitive device activated by movement in the room, indicating that the figure had set off the sensor. What really happened that night remains a mystery, turning it into a nightmarish experience for the two friends, similar to Brandon Costa's unsettling encounter. In West Palm Beach, Florida, a guy showed up at someone's place, went through their car, messed around with their mailbox, and even tried to take out their security camera. The homeowner reported it to the police, and it turns out he's a known vagrant in the area. David Murad, who grew up in a wealthy family and attended Seven Hills School, veered off into a life of crime instead of college. He led a robbery gang and got involved with illicit substances and weapons. He was caught trying to break into a house armed with duct tape, a weapon, and a hatchet, ready to possibly torture people. His sister Alexis was also caught and charged. In court, David said his crimes were due to illicit substances and showed regret, seeing his arrest as a wake-up call. He pleaded guilty.
Hard to see, to look at what I've done and who I am. To be quite honest, I'm scared of who I had become.
Alexis also pleaded guilty to attempted burglary and tampering with evidence and was given 3 years of community control. David received a sentence of 80 months, 6 years and 8 months in prison. Some people, including a detective and a victim, felt he should have gotten a longer sentence because of the danger he posed.
The haze of the drugs has worn off as I matured and seen the lifestyle that I thought was cool. Realized how horrible everything that I've done over the past year is.
I would have been hurt or possibly killed. I didn't know until recently that the hatchet was intended to cut off my fingers or my kids' fingers and torture us into telling them where the drugs were, and of course there weren't any.
I think a lot of people said, well, this kid is he's a privileged white kid from the suburbs who goes to an elite private school. You know, I think it would be inherently wrong for us to punish him unduly or give him a harsher sentence because of that.
His parents, especially his dad, a doctor, were very upset and shocked in court. The judge hoped David would join drug rehab programs in prison. There was also talk about whether his background led to a lighter sentence.
For David John, he's my son. I love him and we're very sorry. And just like his sister, Alexis, he is precious.
to us. Sorry.
Take
Weird
your
noises.
time, sir.
Thank you for listening to me. Thank you for giving me a chance.
A lot of people use the word sociopath. I'm not a psychologist, so I can't determine that. But I do see a lot of remorse and a lot of change in people when sentencing date comes.
After his release, David will be on probation, and breaking its terms could add another 10 years to his sentence. On May 31st, a trooper went up to a plainclothes officer, later identified as Dubu, who was doing a traffic stop on the shoulder of the New Jersey Turnpike in Leonia.
I want to see ID from you. From you. Right in there. County Police. All right there. Don't do that shit, brother. Shut your damn mouth. I'll do it if I want to. I want picture ID. Why you're whipping your weapon on me. I do. I do. You had what? Armed robbery. You had a person. I see what you got. I gotta back up. I gotta back up. No, you're not gonna tell me to leave here. This is my spot right here. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move.
Because of a recent string of carjackings where suspects pretended to be police officers, the trooper approached with his weapon drawn.
Yeah, you'll get it. You'll get it. Nah, you don't. Apparently you don't. Eyes front. Why are you looking at me?
Things get pretty tense as Dubu and the trooper argue. The trooper isn't convinced by what Dubu says and refuses to follow orders, leading to a bit of a standoff. However, Dubu stands up for his rights and questions the trooper.
No. Nope.
Things quickly went south as the conversation turned into a heated shouting match filled with profanity.
Yeah, I work here. I work why you motherfucker. Get out of my face. Get out of my Get out of here. You know what's going on out here. You don't know what's going on out here. You don't know what's going on out here. You don't know what your hands up there. You can't get my face. I work out here. I work out here. You don't know what's going on out here. You don't know what goes on out here. You fucking fucking fuck out of here. You know what goes on out here. You don't know what goes on out here. Well, you give me a chance. Don't swallow your force. Tell your boss to call me. Fuck George else. Come on. All right. Ask him all right. You don't want to hear the story. You don't want to hear the story. Out of here. You don't want to hear the story. Yeah, costume. Go fuck yourself. Costume out of here. Yeah, all right. You don't even know the story. Know what goes on.
Bergen County Police Chief Brian Higgins said he didn't find fault with anyone involved, stating they were all just doing their jobs. However, this wasn't true. Despite Dubu identifying himself, the trooper still disrespected him.
I want to wait. Nobody wants to hear. I don't want to hear. You gun on me. Scumbag. You want to have a scumbag? If you didn't have the uniform on, I'd wipe the street with you. You put your gun on me. You said police, scumbag. You saw my ID. A police. What do I look like to you? If I pull my gun on you, how would you feel? If I pull my gun on you, how would you feel?
The trooper tried to explain why he targeted Dubu, but by then, he had already struck a nerve, and the argument escalated even more.
Oh my God, I knew how would you feel? I knew a police impersonator. Arrested for 3 of them in the last month. 3 of them in unmarked cars. Arrested police impersonators. So don't come out here and rock it. Fucking you, bro. You're better than anybody. You know who I am. Really? You know who I am. I don't know who you are. My ID. Arrested police impersonators with that. Tax vest. Let me ask you a question, bro. Do they have this? Did I see that when I first walked in? But you saw it afterwards. What, did I have my gun out after I saw that? Did I throw you out? Arrested police impersonators. That's right. It's a fucking rookie move. It's a rookie move. I work out here. You know who I am. You know who I am. You know who I am. You see this? You know who I am.
Both sides could have been more respectful, given the misunderstanding.
You know who I am. Kick my ass. Hey, Sergeant, just let me get your name real quick. Escobar. What is that? Burton County Sheriff? Burton County PD. Very good. Escobar. What's that badge? 244. Escobar. 244. Okay, yeah, Mr. Tough Guy. Alright, yeah. You don't know the story, bro. You don't know the story. You got 6 months, you just got out of the academy. Yeah, alright. You just got out of the academy. You see a uniform, that means I got out of the academy? No, because you're acting like a douchebag. Bro, you don't know the story. I just told you the story, and you're still acting like an asshole. What does that mean? I just told you the story. So when your plainclothes guys do that, can we do that to them? Well, listen, when our plain guys are out here working, they let us know. They let us know when our plain guys are out here working. When you're working on Route 4, Route 46, you let us know? I don't come out to Route 4. Because you're not from here. You don't know shit about here. Where you from? That's right, because I only got 6 months on the job. I only got 6 months on the job.
It seems that egos are now at stake, turning this into a high-stakes situation.
Now it's an issue. First off, I'm not going to make an issue of it. I work out here. I work out here, all right? Oh, you're not making an issue out here? You come here ranting and raving, telling me to get the out of here. Did you just do that? I think we just settle this out here. I'm not going to say nothing. You want to call you boy up? I'm telling you. I tried to explain it to you. We've had 3 police impersonators, tax vests and all. So we're ripping and out here, robbing people. You know what? Carjacking, guns, the whole 9 yards. Bro, you don't believe it? I want my detectives to call you. I want them to personally call you because I'm a rookie and I don't know what the is going on. Just calm down. Now, calm down. Because we're not getting anywhere yelling at each other, all right? Are we getting anywhere yelling at each other? We're not getting anywhere yelling at each other. Nah. All right? So, if that's the case, then you know what? No, I'm lying, bro. I'm lying. I come out here typically and put my out on police because that's what I do. That's what they teach us 6 months out of the academy to do. I don't cop pulling a gun on them. I have a problem with that. Yeah, no, all right? Yeah. But I still tried to explain to you, and it didn't go anywhere. I'm a rookie 6 months out of the job. Well, you know what? I want my detectives to call you personally. I want them to call you personally because, you know what? Apparently my word's not good enough. So I'm going to leave it as is.
Both officers stormed off in anger, threatening to call each other out. However, it later became clear that Dubu was in the right, and the trooper faced the consequences of his actions. Jean Barada, chief of staff for Bergen County, confirmed that the trooper was punished, but she couldn't provide details on the discipline. A similar disbelief was experienced by a mountain climber from Mexico who shared a disturbing photo from his mountain trip. During a podcast, Jesus Olivares talked about the image and its backstory, which is quite unsettling. In 2009, Olivares and some friends went to Pico de Orizaba, one of Mexico's tallest mountains. Its height is so extreme that climbers usually need oxygen to reach the top. Many believe it's too harsh for anyone to live there, which is why it's thought to be deserted. However, climbers often report seeing human figures or strange shadows, leading some to speculate these could be the spirits of those who died trying to climb the mountain. Olivares himself saw things he couldn't explain, suggesting it might have been more than just hallucinations caused by altitude sickness. To support his claim, he shared a photo. He recalled seeing shadows and hearing voices with his friends as they climbed. These experiences stopped and started, but at one point, they paused to take pictures. Among these One photo stood out, especially after Olivares posted it online and received a comment asking about a kid in the background. Looking closer, Olivares was shocked to see what looked like a child's face, though they were all adults, and it made no sense for a child to be there alone. He considered the possibility of a paranormal explanation, a theory supported by many who've seen the photo. Melissa Gillette, who had been sober for 10 years, relapsed and was involved in smuggling methamphetamine into Ferryville prison for her boyfriend Jason Nyberg at his request. She hid 2 meth-filled gel tablets in her back pocket during a visit to the prison. Nyberg took the drugs and died 3 hours later in his cell. Gillette pleaded guilty to third-degree murder, a charge that implies her actions were dangerously negligent rather than intentionally harmful.
I feel guilty for what happened to him. He was my best friend. I screwed up. I relapsed. I was clean for 10 years.
She was sentenced in Rice County Court by Judge Tom Neville to 86 months in prison, falling within the recommended guideline range of 74 to 103 months.
This is somewhat more serious than the normal case in that you were introducing contraband into a prison setting.
The guidelines for that offense with no criminal history score are 74 to 103 months.
During her sentencing, Gillette expressed deep remorse, stating she never intended to cause Nyberg's death and only wanted to feel love. The case had a significant emotional impact on Gillette, who broke down in court. She acknowledged the grave mistake she made and its consequences.
I didn't plan to murder him. I didn't plan on going into the prison and then having him die. I made a mistake.
You don't have to have intent to kill in order to be guilty of this crime.
Family friends, Tina and Tony Bartoni, who have been caring for Gillette's 4 children, spoke about the ongoing challenges and the need for continued support.
It's just this cycle, and it just continues and continues, and they just need help.
I'm not a cold-hearted killer.
The court and Gillette's supporters hope she will participate in rehabilitation programs, particularly those for chemical dependency, while serving her sentence at Shakopee Women's Prison. The unsettling doesn't stop at ghostly figures on mountains. Imagine the horror of experiencing something terrifying as you're about to pass away, like this man in hospice care who witnessed a woman acting bizarrely by his bedside, laughing and screaming in a way that suggested possession. The mystery remains unsolved, but what comes next is even more baffling. David Rojas, a leading figure in Latin America known for his research into ghosts and the supernatural, posted a video that might just show real paranormal evidence. Upon hearing about strange occurrences in a Mexican graveyard, he and his team decided to check it out. Legend has it that the ghost of the Lady in White, a woman who faced terrible suffering during the Mexican Revolution, haunts this place, with numerous locals reporting sightings. As soon as David's team entered the graveyard, they started hearing odd noises. Driven by curiosity, they ventured further in, and the footage they captured is downright spooky. While David was walking through the graveyard, camera ready, another camera operated by a team member recorded a strange white figure close to him, which then appeared to vanish. Oblivious to the possibility that they might have filmed a ghost, the group set up a stationary camera in a different area of the cemetery, a spot known for frequent sightings of the Lady in White. The footage from this static camera captured something truly unusual. The camera captures a translucent, pale figure swiftly passing before fading away. The team, led by David Rojas, is stunned and believes it's proof of the haunting by the reported Lady in White, as locals have claimed. David, known for his expertise in paranormal studies, adds credibility to the ghostly encounter. In Kalamazoo, Michigan, this guy spent 2 hours on someone's porch, yelling and making a mess.
They were supposed to give me my medicine and help!
A mother inside with her kids felt threatened and had to call the police to get him off her porch. When he was 16, Lance Dyer got involved in a police chase while driving a stolen car. After ditching the car, he allegedly aimed a weapon at a Dayton police officer while trying to run away. The officer fired at Dyer in defense, hitting him in the hand. Dyer was later tried and found guilty of threatening a police officer with a weapon, which led to his sentencing. During the trial and sentencing, the court stressed how serious his actions were, especially because he endangered the officer's life. The judge, Dennis Adkins, gave Dyer an 11-year prison sentence, noting that Dyer hadn't shown any regret or acceptance of his actions, which influenced the harsh sentence. The judge also mentioned that Dyer was lucky to be alive and not killed during the altercation, which is often the case in such situations.
I can't think of anything more serious than someone pointing a loaded weapon at a police officer. You are lucky to be standing here in front of me today instead of being on the ground.
Dyer's mother couldn't believe her son would point a weapon at an officer. She argued that if he really had, the police might have used lethal force, and questioned why that didn't happen. She planned to appeal the sentence, showing the family's determination to fight the conviction and their belief in his innocence or unfair treatment.
Still don't believe that he pointed a gun at a police officer because my son would be dead. You know, police officers don't shoot warning shots. They are trying to shoot to kill. So if you're trying to shoot to kill, then if my son pointed a 9mm at you twice, why isn't my son dead?
The sentencing also caused a strong emotional reaction from Dyer's family, especially his sister, who became so upset that she had to be removed from the courtroom by force.
Is there anything further from the state?
Man, my brother got 13 years old. Stop saying that.
She wasn't charged for her outburst, but she was banned from the courthouse. In Meadville, Pennsylvania, this guy was caught on camera holding a machete and claiming he was looking for his daughter.
Hello?
My daughter.
What's that?
I said I'm looking for my daughter. I didn't know if this is the house or not.
No, it's not the house. Sorry.
Do you know where this girl be at? A girl named Sarah?
I have no idea.
She used to ride a blue bike, blonde hair, white girl.
Never seen her before in my life.
Never before?
Never before, no. You're at the wrong house, sir.
Do you think, like the homeowner did, that something seems a bit off with him? This guy showed up at Sydney's house around 8:35 in the morning. He knocked on the door, maybe to see if anyone was home, then started searching for a spare key. After a bit, he began scoping out the house. What worried Sydney the most was that he was holding a knife, so she had to call the police. This person showed up at someone's place, tried entering the door code, and attempted to open the front door, but didn't succeed. Luckily for the homeowner, they didn't have to deal with any trouble. In this footage, a random woman walks up to someone's front door, acting strangely, until a car drives by, when she quickly acts normal to avoid drawing attention. Once the car's gone, she leans her face right up to the camera. After seeing the unsettling footage, the homeowner said he had no idea who she was. On July 28, 2016, in Adams County, Colorado, two protesters, Joshua Condiati Wade and Eric Brandt, made signs to show their dissatisfaction with the police. They were demonstrating outside the county's Human Services building when someone called the police on them. Officers Dickey and Cedric then arrived to break up the peaceful protest.
I didn't get the memo on it. No. I thought I would have gotten like a calendar invite or something.
Well, it's every day.
Would you mind just lowering that for me? No. Would you mind lowering it for me? I don't want it used as a weapon against me, okay?
I'm not going to use it as a weapon.
Would you please lower it down for me?
You would do well to stay clear of me.
Okay. Gentlemen, we need to talk for a minute, okay? Here's the thing. Yes, you are.
Which crime specifically?
Trespassing.
Trespassing.
You have been asked to leave the property, okay? Right now you are trespassing. Perfectly. Awesome. I totally appreciate that.
That this is public property.
Actually, this is private property that you're on right now. It is.
Who owns it?
The Adams County government.
The Adams County government. Oh, I forgot about his name. Didn't he run for president? No, he's not a person. It's the public. What the is wrong with you people?
Sir?
No justice, no peace. The police.
Keep an eye out all the way around, please. You've been asked to leave the property.
Yeah.
You are now committing trespassing, okay? That's all we're asking you to do, is to leave the property.
I need your card.
I will give you my information when we're done.
No, you're giving it to me now.
No, I will give it to you when we're done.
Before you take any
It's
official action.
it's Officer Dickey, right here.
That's what your thing
Badge
says.
number 2905. Okay.
So, Mr. Dickey, why are you removing
It's Officer
me from
Dickey.
public prop notes, Mr. Dickey?
I'm removing you from private property because you were asked to leave this property. Yes.
Do you see any posted signs? No, this is a building open to the public.
Did you?
Eric Brandt was right. They were protesting on public, not private, property. However, this didn't seem to matter to the officers. After facing more threats, the protesters were forced to move to the sidewalk, which is also public property. Despite this, the officers continued to harass them.
No justice, no peace.
Gentlemen,
Fuck.
I need your ID, please, so I can write you a summons.
You will be willing to write me a summons?
Yes.
Outstanding.
I need your ID also, please, sir. Okay, I'm going to place you under arrest then.
You are not placing me under arrest.
Come here.
You have no right to ask for any.
Come here. All right. Taser. Got it. Go.
After chasing, tasing, and trying to arrest Condiati Wade for protesting on public property again, Officer Dickey was stopped and corrected by his superior, Commander Mark Morgan. This intervention provided a much-needed reality check.
He is under arrest. He's under arrest.
For what?
For trespassing and for disorderly conduct.
On public property, dip.
Not disorderly.
What the is wrong with you?
When he's in front of the business, yelling at everybody.
That's not you see this sign? It says freedom of speech. You want to know why? Because cops like you keep.
And he refused to give me his ID, which he's required to do.
For what?
So I could issue him a citation for trespassing.
It's not trespassing.
They kicked him out of the property.
In a clear attempt to avoid accountability, both officers turned off their body cam audio while they discussed Officer Dickey's inappropriate actions. The only remaining evidence was cell phone footage capturing Officer Dickey getting humbled.
He was on the sidewalk. Public property, dip. What the is wrong with you? You guys, relax. You need to relax. You see this sign? It says cop. You want to know why? Because cops like you keep.
The The incident concluded without any arrests or citations. However, Condi Wade had to have a taser dart surgically removed from his arm at a hospital. This incident led to a successful lawsuit that awarded him $175,000. Officer Christopher Dickey, who had accumulated 5 complaints of excessive force over the years, was fired from the department following the incident. Nevertheless, he was quickly hired by the Albert County Sheriff's Office shortly after his dismissal. Blake Smiths from Gaming Blitz documented a spine-chilling series of events in his basement, sharing 3 unsettling videos on his YouTube channel. In the initial video, he describes hearing mysterious crying sounds resembling that of a distressed woman or child, prompting him to investigate.
I don't know what to... Alright. Let's just...
Despite installing a deadbolt following a previous incident, he records himself descending into the basement, capturing the haunting cries and revealing strange handprint-like marks on the walls.
Hello? Hello?
The second video delves deeper into the unnerving occurrences, with the YouTuber mentioning recent strange noises and loud bangs emanating from the basement.
I don't know what's going on now. I keep hearing bangs and just really weird noises coming from the basement, and...
Acting on viewers' suggestions, he leaves his phone in the basement to record potential paranormal activity. After his departure, the recording captures a disconcerting mix of screams, wails, and howls. Upon his return, the sounds cease, and he hastily ascends the stairs, claiming to have seen a shadow.
Hello? I just saw a shadow move away from underneath. Oh man, I'm out.
In the third video, armed with a bright light, the man cautiously descends into the basement again, reigniting the disturbing sounds. Despite calling out and shining a light, he receives no response before the video abruptly concludes.
Hello? Hello?
These videos have sparked intense debates among viewers, with some questioning the authenticity of the sounds, while others believe a lingering spirit, possibly that of a deceased child, haunts the basement. The involvement of the police in a previous incident, where wet footprints were allegedly discovered, adds an extra layer of mystery and horror to this unfolding paranormal saga. In Winston-Salem, North Carolina, this lady has been caught on Ring cameras multiple times, and now she's back at the same house again.
You're not welcome here. Do not come to my house anymore.
No clue why she keeps showing up, even after being told to get lost plenty of times. She's such a creep. At the Multnomah County Courthouse, 40-year-old white supremacist Russell Orlando Courtier faced arraignment for allegedly targeting and fatally striking African-American teenager Larnell Bruce Jr. with his vehicle. Courtier was charged with murder, second-degree intimidation, hit and run driving, and failure to perform duties as a driver. This incident marked Oregon's first hate crime murder conviction in 30 years. Courtier is affiliated with the European Kindred, a white supremacist prison gang primarily active within the Oregon corrections system, which he joined in 2003. He prominently displayed the gang's initials and logo tattooed on his leg, and on the day of the incident, he wore a European kindred cap bearing the hate group's insignia. According to official reports, Courtier and Bruce became involved in an altercation at a 7-Eleven parking lot in Gresham, Oregon, near Portland. Witness statements indicated that Bruce initially had the upper hand in a fistfight, during which he allegedly slammed Courtier into a store window, breaking it. Despite Bruce wielding a machete and Courtier retrieving an aerosol can from his nearby Jeep, witnesses claimed neither weapon was used. Bruce then decided to walk away from the confrontation. However, Courtier, accompanied by his girlfriend Colleen Hunt in a Jeep Wrangler, pursued Bruce at Hunt's encouragement. Courtier fatally struck Bruce with the SUV in what police responded to as a hit-and-run incident. Bruce succumbed to his injuries at a nearby hospital. Prosecutor David Hannon highlighted these details in his opening statement to the jurors.
Here, hunted and chased Arnell Bruce with his girlfriend's large red Jeep, not once, but twice.
He continued to describe how Courtier took a calm, efficient, and deadly action that ended Larnell Bruce's life.
He intended to kill Mr. Bruce, again, not once, but as the video showed, twice. He accomplished that goal with cool, efficient, and lethal action behind the wheel of that red Jeep.
During the trial, prosecutor David Hammond described Courtier as a violent individual unapologetic about his racist views, emphasizing his active participation in the European kindred white supremacist group while in prison. Hammond stated, Russell Courtier's involvement with the European kindred gang wasn't a necessity. It stemmed from his racist desire to belong to a brotherhood. In defense, attorneys Kevin Sully and John Robb argued that Larnell Bruce initiated the confrontation by suddenly attacking Courtier without provocation on the night in question. They claimed Courtier and his girlfriend had simply driven to the 7-Eleven on East Burnside to hang out. However, Hammond countered, asserting, there's no evidence that Bruce started the fight outside the store. He pointed to witnesses and surveillance footage showing Bruce peacefully standing outside until Courtier arrived and parked, after which a fight erupted.
Neither Mr. Courtier nor Ms. Hunt knew that night as they drove toward the 7-Eleven was that there waiting at the store was a group of people who were about to set in motion a series of actions catastrophic and possible.
All 12 jurors found Courtier guilty of murder and failing to fulfill his duties as a driver. While 2 jurors objected to the intimidation charge, Courtier was still convicted based on a split jury verdict. Oregon is unique in allowing convictions on felony charges other than murder without a unanimous jury decision. During Courtier's trial, his then-girlfriend, Colleen Hunt, pleaded guilty to first-degree manslaughter. She acknowledged aiding Courtier and facilitating Larnell Bruce Jr.'s death by allowing him to use her Jeep Wrangler SUV. Hunt accepted a 10-year sentence as part of her plea deal. In court, Courtier became emotional but chose not to speak at his sentencing, following advice from his lawyers. The judge sentenced him to life in prison, with the possibility of parole after 28 years. This sentence was added to a 4-year term Courtier was already serving for his involvement in a 2015 bars assault. In total, he faces 32 years in prison before being eligible for parole. Sarasota police officer Julia Beskin stopped congressional candidate Martin Hyde on February 14, 2022, for speeding and texting while driving. Yet, this politician displayed a significant sense of entitlement.
Hey, how you doing?
How you doing, sir? Officer Beskin, Sarasota Police Department. You're on audio and video recording. The reason for the stop, you were observed going 57 and a 40, and you were on your phone texting while you were doing that. That was at Euclid and Fruitville.
You don't need to point at me, officer.
I'm not pointing at you, I'm pointing in the direction where it was.
I just called the chief, how's that?
Go right ahead, sir. Can I see your license? Right? Yes, sir, I do. Can I see your license, registration, insurance, please?
You can do this?
Yes, sir. See your registration, please. You're not going to give me your registration, sir.
You can arrest me?
I'm asking you if you're going to produce me with your registration. You don't have it on you?
Look, go call the chief. Tell him how rude you just been to me. Play with this video.
Okay.
Then you call Marlon Brown. Then you call the mayor.
Okay.
They're not okay, though. I'm telling you what to do.
Okay.
Hyde boldly threatened Officer Beskin's job, but she remained composed under pressure. Since when do politicians think they can boss around the police?
I'm asking you if you have your registration.
You're making career decisions.
Okay,
Why
sir.
are you doing this?
Sir, because you were speeding and you were texting.
Says who? Where's your video?
All right. Hang tight.
It's evident that someone like him shouldn't be trusted with any position of authority. It's worth mentioning that during this traffic stop, Hyde was merely a Republican congressional candidate in Florida.
Call the supervisor. I just spoke to your boss.
Okay.
That's not okay.
You want your paperwork?
Is it your Russian immigrant status that makes you talk to people like this?
10-4-10-6.
Call the supervisor.
14 dispatch, can you have my supervisor respond, please?
Yeah. And then we'll see who goes.
You don't want your paperwork?
6142, can you be 51 You don't have a warrant.
Sir, you're going to be
I'm
issued a
not interested in
citation.
Everything you have to say. I'll wait for the supervisor.
You can wait for the supervisor, but I'm going to go through what I need to go through.
No, I'm not interested.
All right, you are going to be issued a
There's
citation.
the registration.
Well, you've been already issued a citation for that.
For what?
For failing to produce your registration. All right.
You
Sir,
look
you're going to be
Right
issued a
here.
citation 57 and a 40 for speeding. Your fine is
Right here.
$256. Information in the back.
It's
You're
right
going to have
here.
an option to
It's on
plead
your
guilty,
camera.
an option to plead not guilty, and an option to take a safe driver's course.
You want to hear what he said about you?
He could say all he wants about me. I got a job to do, sir.
You know what he said about you?
If you
He said
fail
he's
to
had you
complete,
before like this.
okay,
And he's going to have you again.
and that's fine,
It's not fine. Why do you keep saying it's fine?
sir.
I'm a law-abiding citizen, and you're being bloody rude to me.
If you decide to go ahead and do the course, just make sure you do a prior to submission of payment, as they do require a certificate of completion. If you sign up for it, you must complete it. Otherwise, they will go ahead and suspend your license. You are going to be issued a citation for texting and driving.
Due to his inflated ego, Hyde resorted to racial discrimination. He was adept at twisting facts to suit his agenda, showcasing the unfortunate state of politics today. Hyde then proceeded to record what he deemed as injustice against him on his phone.
I will wait. I will wait, but I will wait in my car. There you go.
Yeah, but you have the bad.
Sir, step back into your car or stand on the sidewalk so you don't get hit by a vehicle. It's for your safety. 14 right here. Can I have another unit respond? Sir, stand over there. It's for my safety and for your safety. Sir? 10-4, the driver being extremely uncooperative.
He was skilled at distorting facts, which seems to reflect the current state of politics.
Are you still waiting for a supervisor or are you leaving?
Rangioni's coming down.
Okay. Very good.
By the way, he's a friend of mine.
I'm sorry?
I'm aware of that situation.
Okay.
I'm on my way over there. You know Pat Robertson, right?
Yes, I do, sir.
Why are you doing this?
Because I have a job to do, sir.
Not like that.
Nobody's above the law.
No one's above the law. You have to have some degree of respect for law-abiding.
That degree of respect started the moment I walked up to your car, sir. No, you're an influential person. You're.
Very.
You could go ahead and do that.
Yes, I can.
Okay.
Why not just say you're sorry?
Because I did nothing wrong, sir. I was doing my job, but I am going to ask you either to sit in your car or step on the sidewalk because I don't want either one of us getting hit. Okay. Sir, I have nothing more to say to you, sir. You requested my supervisor. You can have the conversation with them now.
Kudos to Beskin for maintaining her composure and refraining from escalating the situation until her supervisor arrived.
What she said was, I don't have it. She immediately said, I write your citation. She went right back. She never said anything. She went straight back. I denied the citation. She's straight back, right the seven. I've lived here for 25 years. I've represented your unit. I've got no interest in listening to you, young lady.
I was talking to my sergeant. Sergeant, if you don't mind if we could step over off the road onto the sidewalk.
Yeah,
Oh,
just a
it's
second,
public
officer.
safety, yeah. Come on then.
Yeah, Mr. Hyde, like I said, you know...
I've represented you guys
Yes,
in
sir.
union discussions. My
Yeah.
son is a cop. I'm friends with
Yes, sir.
everybody in the police department. This is the first time anybody has been disrespectful to me. And for what reason? I could care less. If they were going to write me a ticket, I could care less. I just pay the bloody thing. You don't think I got the money?
Her interaction... I'd say...
Outrageous. Yeah. Why would you do that? Why? I mean, of all the people to do it to.
Yeah, I understand, sir. And, you know, I set you... you know, I've I've been with the negotiations with you, and I understand where you're coming from.
I don't ask for special treatment, but I don't expect to get treated like a punk.
Hyde then decided to flaunt his wealth in front of the officers. His persistent pestering was a clear sign that he anticipated receiving special treatment.
Yeah, I have to leave it on.
All right, so here's the thing. She lied about the cell phone thing.
Okay.
She lied about I don't know, the speed. I could care less. She'd give me the ticket all day long. I could care less about that. And then I gave her the registration, and she's, oh, registration? It's in the car there somewhere. She goes off, she writes me a ticket, she brings me back a citation. I said, there it is.
Okay.
And she still gives me it.
Okay. All right.
She's being fun. And the thing is, I appreciate that. I back you guys left, right, and centre.
I understand that. I do. Trust me, I do
and
know
I
that.
don't expect better treatment, but I don't expect worse treatment. If that's how you treat people, that's unacceptable.
Hyde indirectly requested Beskin's supervisor to turn off his body cam, displaying a sense of entitlement that no one, especially entitled congressional candidates, should have. The resulting body cam footage went viral, leading to severe backlash for Hyde on social media due to his behavior. Hyde responded to the immense public outcry with a Facebook post of his own. I'm not going to justify my poor temper on that day or attempt to mitigate it in any way. There will be some who will say, it's not the first time I've acted out, and they'd be right, I have faults, and one of them is to be overly aggressive on occasion. When I'm challenged in the political arena, that is possibly a good thing, but on a personal level, it's not. Do you think Martin Hyde got off lightly, or should there have been stricter action against him? Let's talk about an event with Felipe Perez, who works as a deputy sheriff when he's off duty. He was caught driving at a very high speed of 134 miles per hour on Nevada's highways, and his car didn't even have a license plate. Trooper Ken Nickerson handled the situation. When Nickerson went up to Felipe to talk about his reckless driving, this is what he said.
That's his speed, 134. Henry 6214 106. 6214. 15 marker 9 northbound north of. No plates on a black Dodge Charger. 74. I'm Trooper Nickerson. I stopped you for reckless driving. 134 miles per hour is reckless.
Really, sir? Was that going that fast?
As you saw, Nickerson successfully stopped Felipe's black Dodge Charger. When Nickerson walked up to the car, Felipe's wife and child were also inside. What was even more surprising was that Felipe seemed to have no idea how fast he was going. You could tell this from his reaction.
You know what, sir? I apologize. I'm an off-duty deputy sheriff from LA County. And I'm just in a hurry to go get to Vegas because there's an emergency.
It's, off-duty is not going to help you at 134 miles per hour. This one's going to sting.
Here, Felipe tried to use his position to his advantage by stating he was a deputy sheriff from Los Angeles. However, Trooper Nickerson wasn't swayed by Felipe's attempt to use his status. Clearly, traffic laws are the same for everyone, regardless of their job, to keep all road users safe. Trooper Nickerson's dedication to enforcing the law fairly meant that Felipe couldn't avoid the consequences of his actions just because of his position.
I need your driver's license. This car's not registered yet?
Yeah, it is, sir.
Where's the license plate?
You know what, sir? I haven't, I received it, but I couldn't find it. I couldn't find it, so I'm gonna call it in.
Dude, you're off duty. Come on.
I know.
You gotta get the plates on the car. All right, so I need your license, and let me have your temporary tag at least.
Sir, I apologize, but...
I'm not looking for an apology.
This is gonna ruin my career, sir.
Well, come on, man. You made that decision, not me. I'll be right back.
As we saw, Trooper Nickerson quickly asked Felipe for his driver's license and inquired about the missing license plate on his vehicle. Understandably concerned, Nickerson questioned Felipe about the whereabouts of his license plate. Despite Nickerson's inquiry, Felipe insisted he had received the license plate but couldn't find it. This moment revealed Felipe's clear unease as he struggled to explain, adding to his vulnerability in the situation. It became increasingly clear that there were inconsistencies in Felipe's account, raising further concerns for Trooper Nickerson. When asked for his license and temporary tag, Felipe pleaded due to fear of losing his job. However, Trooper Nickerson was unsympathetic to his excuse, replying harshly, showing he wasn't moved by Felipe's problem. This underscores the importance of obeying traffic rules regardless of one's status. It's about ensuring road safety for everyone and enforcing the same rules for all, regardless of occupation. Trooper Nickerson's firm response serves as a reminder that rules apply equally to everyone. As Trooper Nickerson returned to his vehicle, he carefully analyzed the situation.
He is an off-duty out of California, but I'm citing him. Come on, man. 134 with a kid in the car. Why do these cops do this? Okay, here's the break that I'm going to give you. I'm not going to add the reckless enhancements so you don't lose your license. Okay, so this is just for the speed and the license plate. It's out of the Good Springs Justice Court. Telephone number and address is here. This date, April 10th, is a court date. Court's not mandatory. You can take care of it online or through the mail. And there's instructions on the back. And just to be clear, we do give breaks most of the time to law enforcement. But 134, man. You got a child in that back seat. Okay?
You know what, sir? I apologize, sir, and thanks for getting me a break.
Okay. Please drive safe.
All right, thank you.
Luckily, Trooper Nickerson didn't add more serious charges against Felipe, which could have messed up his job as a deputy sheriff. This merciful choice spared Felipe from losing both his driving privileges and his career. Instead, Nickerson just gave Felipe a ticket for reckless driving and not having license plates on his car. Perez's case reminds us why it's crucial to follow traffic rules, no matter who you are. In Brooklyn, New York, these three are standing outside someone's house. Let's see what happens next.
I wish I could give you one. With a young gunner. Never young gunner. Yeah, I like it. I forgot the name. I'm not Boomer and none of these people. No, I told him, especially. I've been doing this shit since 11. Number. 10. That's a W. Wow. 10. Since 11. My mother. You mean a year ago? I'm just kidding. Hold on, let me see it. Hold on. I might look out for you too. Hold on. Yes, you're the best. Hold on. Let me see it. Let me see how much money I got. Because you got it. So you. Hold on. Watch out for the fact, because I got a gun in here. I look that way and you do it. Oh, yeah, I could do it. You owe me two. No, you don't owe me for that. Oh, sweetheart. Yes, sweetheart. You might be hit. Yeah. Because I only got one left. No. Unless you do hard rock. Yes, I do. Oh, alright, take this. Okay. Alright, let me get the heart. Oh, I'm doing this
I'm right there.
I call you reason because I don't like. I like in the morning. Sometimes like a bullet starts at 12, so I don't. You start at what time?
Yeah, auntie, sometimes.
The homeowner was pretty suspicious of them, but luckily, nothing ended up happening. On Independence Day, an altercation in a parking lot at Joy and Franklin, following a disagreement that started in Roseville, Michigan, led to Jeffrey Clark allegedly firing multiple times at Jeray Robertson, resulting in Robertson's death. Clark was later brought before a Macomb County courtroom for a preliminary hearing. The prosecution introduced evidence during the hearing, including surveillance footage from the scene of the crime. The situation in the courtroom escalated when Robertson's twin brother lunged at Clark, striking him repeatedly in the head and back. Despite Clark's attempts to defend himself, his movements were limited by a waist restraint. Lawyers and deputies quickly intervened to break up the fight, with Clark being escorted out amidst shouts directed at Robertson's brother, hinting that others would see his deeds.
Man, they don't see you.
You hit him. Man, he killed us. That's what the police said. He calls all that. I need the court. I'm sorry. I am sorry. Get over there. Go. Now, go. In that back corner.
So you come back here.
Let's imagine a clear control car just in front of us.
Thank you. That way.
So what we're gonna do?
Do you need an ambulance or anybody?
And I'm gonna need to get you.
Be advised, the officer did call in, but they get one of their records.
That's fine.
Both of you being locked up. Yeah, put him in there with myself.
Go ahead.
Put him in there.
But sit down, old man.
Knock it off.
But sit down. Sit down. Go.
Following this disturbance, Robertson's brother was detained right there in the courtroom, handcuffed, and made to sit down. On August 1st, 2020, in Macon-Bibb County, Georgia, deputies were responding to routine theft calls when they went to a bar to investigate. They were completely shocked to find another police officer from Dublin, Georgia, Gary Jamad Jones.
Up and get him some ice and go into the bathroom in there and get him some more.
Okay, here's the deal. Okay, Mr. Jones?
Yes, sir.
Here's the deal, okay? This is what's gonna happen, okay? I already talked to the victim, okay? I already talked to the victim. He gets his phone back, no one goes to jail, okay? But mark my words, okay? I'm not gonna play games. You understand me? I'm not gonna fuck around. I'm not gonna waste my time because technically I'm supposed to be getting off in a little bit, okay? So if no phone gets produced, okay, then I'm gonna take all three of you, not just you, but all three of you, okay? So, where's the phone at?
Sir, I can tell you 1,000 times over again.
I just watched you in the video take the phone. Do you not understand that? Look at me. Look at me. Is stupid written across my forehead right now?
Sir,
I just literally watched you on the video take the phone and walk out.
He gives Gary another chance to do the right thing and return the phone before causing a scene.
At this point is where's the phone at now? Where did it go from the time that you grabbed it?
I have nothing to lie to you about. My hands have been up.
Okay. Once again, it's on camera of you picking up the phone. on camera you picking up the phone.
And walking out with it.
So, where did the phone go? And that way we can go from here, figure out what we need to do.
May I answer the question before y'all start antagonizing me?
So, on camera.
I understand that it's on camera. I deal with this on a daily basis with people that I lock up myself. May I answer the question which y'all antagonizing me? So, I mean, you can shake your head, you can do whatever, you can
Mr.
nod.
Jones, just answer the question, okay? Where's the phone?
May I say yes? Can I get a yes or no?
Spit out what you're trying to say.
Dude, you don't have to scream at me like that.
Well, you're wasting time.
I'm just saying you don't have to scream at me like that.
Look, you either get out whatever you're going to say or we're done.
Despite several attempts by the good cops, the bad cop refuses to change his stubborn stance.
May I talk to the acting corporal?
To the acting corporal?
Yes, because we don't have an acting corporal. All we have is a sergeant and an acting corporal.
Okay, I am the acting corporal.
Not to my
Oh, you're talking about one of your...
Yes, sir, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay, who you can call?
So, may I or may I not?
Call whoever you need to call.
Turner. Can you please talk to them? They think I stole somebody's cell phone. I did not. And yes, ma'am. They think I stole somebody's cell phone. They're saying they got it on video. I mean, if they got it on video, they got it on video. But
they feel like you're lying about everything because they have evidence against you.
That myself, another officer, and everyone else, security here at the club, have all tried to explain to him that you can clearly see him pick the cell phone up off the table after the other person set it down and walk off with it.
Okay.
So he wants to sit there and say he doesn't have a cell phone on him. I'm not saying he's going to have a cell phone on his person, but he clearly took the cell phone. And if he can't produce a cell phone, then he's going to jail. He doesn't seem to be able to wrap his head around this.
Okay, why am I being called?
Because he wanted to call his acting corporal to notify somebody that he's in trouble.
Okay, and who is this?
Deputy Moneypenny with the Bibb County Sheriff's Office.
And where are y'all at?
Bibb County, Macon, Georgia.
No, where are y'all at right now?
We're at the Crazy Bull, downtown.
Okay. Let me talk to GJ again.
He's right here.
What's up?
GJ, what's going on?
They think I have somebody's cell phone. I have not touched their cell phone. I've told them several times if they would like to search me, they can search me. They will not search me because they feel like I'm going to hide it some type of way. I told them like, hey, if you want to search me right now. I have no problem with that. They don't want to search me because they feel like I'm just going to hide it some other type of way, and then I'm not. You know how I work.
When the evidence is presented to Gary, even the acting corporal is shocked at how clearly her employee was caught red-handed.
Okay, so where are y'all supposing it's at? If y'all won't search him and look at it, or look for it, I mean...
There's two other girls that are going to go to jail with him because they're also along with him as well. So they walked outside.
Are they in a car? Is it supposed to be in a bag? Is it supposed to be on somebody?
I don't know where it's supposed to be at.
I mean,
he walked off with it and now he doesn't have it.
You're saying that I'm standing there with it. So I told you to search me several times. I put my hands up. I told you to search me. And you will not search me. So I mean, what else do you want? I told you to search me several times. I know the law. You can't tell me anything.
No,
bro.
you seem to think because you don't have this phone on you, you didn't steal it, and that's not the case.
All right, bro. I don't know the law.
You know what?
Okay.
Fine, we're done. Stand up, turn around. Stand up and turn around.
No, take me. I don't care.
Stand up and turn around.
Come here, Charles. Man, Mr. Jones, don't even do this. Stand up. Come on, turn around. Put your hands behind your back.
Call Lieutenant. I don't care because they don't want to listen to me.
I need you to stand up. And put
No,
your hands
I'm not
behind your
because
back.
y'all won't even give me a
Being
chance
placed
to talk.
under arrest. So we need you to
Do
stand
whatever.
up.
Tase me. Do whatever. I don't care.
15. I need more units sent to the Crazy.
Yeah, you're gonna need more.
Look, right now you are resisting arrest. So
of course I know that.
My suggestion.
Gary still doesn't seem to realize how deep a hole he's dug for himself. He puts on one more display of stupidity and continues to resist arrest.
Making things worse.
That's fine.
Because if this has to escalate,
I know what's fine. I know the rules. I've been a police officer for a year.
Okay. Well, right now you're being told you're under arrest. Okay. Since you want to start getting agitated and everything like that, I suggest you stand up and turn around right now. Or you will be tased. Do you understand that?
I've been tased 4 times in my
Do you understand that?
Alright, look, we ain't even got to go this far. Just stand up and put your hands behind your back.
Tell him to put the taser up.
Stand up and put your hands behind your back.
No. That's no. Stand up and turn around.
Come on. This is ridiculous at this point. Because now you're getting other charges of obstruction and it wasn't necessary. So stand up and do what you're supposed to do.
Y'all want to listen?
Stand up and turn around.
Come on, give me your hands. Give me your hands. I don't want to have to pull on you. I'm not trying to hurt you. Comply with us. Comply with us.
Trust me, you're not going to hurt me.
Comply with us.
Turner, tell them to put this shit up.
Alright, listen, I'm trying to place you in arrest at this point. I need you to stand up and put your hands.
You please let me go, I'll stand up.
Stand up, okay, fair enough. Stand up. Put your hands behind your back. Give me this. Or come on, I don't care.
I swear to God, I just want to do
I'm gonna need two because give me two.
After purposely escalating the situation, Gary now finds himself in a position where he's essentially allowed the officers to perform a legal search.
15 up under the back seat. Ronnie, Macro 9 up under the front seat. I have nothing now. You can grab everything.
Whose phone is this?
That's mine.
So you got 2 phones?
All right, bro.
It's in your back. It's in your back pocket. You got 2 phones?
Okay, do what you got to do.
That's the damn phone.
I told you.
That's the phone we're looking for right there.
That's the phone.
In his back left
Have I
pocket.
not told y'all several times?
Do you hear that?
All right. Have I not told y'all?
This is Brick Hill.
Have I not told y'all several times?
We just found the damn phone in his front pocket.
Have I not told y'all several times?
There's the phone. The phone was in his
Turner,
front
I
pocket.
told you several times. Check
his back left.
Check me.
His back
because
left
I'm a
pocket.
The phone was in his front. Yeah.
Do that, buddy.
I've told y'all several times to check my ass, but y'all don't want to.
Yep. Now are you done? Are you done?
Hey, let's pull him out.
Come on.
Let's get him out.
Come this way.
Come on.
Come this way.
Yep.
Told y'all several times, bro.
Yep. Get up on your knees.
Y'all about to get it.
Keep being stupid and you're gonna get it again.
All that shit, cause y'all don't want to listen to nobody, man.
Jones.
No. Y'all don't want to listen to nobody.
Alright.
Cause I'm tired of that. Y'all want to think every black mother is out here doing that. Y'all don't want to listen to nobody.
We have to play this game. We're gonna get it on here. Come on. Come on. Put him in. Really? Yep, get your arm.
All right, hold him right there.
Miss Jones,
Get tased again. I mean it. You're gonna get tased again. Get the damn car.
Dude, I'm not doing nothing but standing here.
Put your feet in there, sir. Get your feet in.
Inevitably, Gary acts out and ends up being tased and escorted to the police vehicle. All his bluster and talk went nowhere, as ex-officer Gary Jones was promptly taken to the local PD after these events.
No, sir. Please don't touch me.
I tried to help him. He said don't touch him.
Yes, please. I mean, I understand that, but just don't touch me on the way out.
He stole a phone from Crazy Bull, and he got tased.
Forgot completely the damn.
May I have a mask, please?
Here, he was put behind bars. Later, he was charged with felony theft by taking and misdemeanor obstruction of a police officer. The YouTube channel Sabaya El Saya documented eerie encounters with a ghostly presence in her Dutch apartment, which escalated to a point of terror. Despite leaving the haunted flat, Sabaya's encounters persisted, suggesting the haunting might have followed her.
Oh. Dat was een stem. Dat was een stem. Oh, Jezus. Dat licht knipperde weer aan en uit in de hal. Oh, in het nieuwe huis. Dat. Oh, ik durf niet. Oh, ik durf niet. Verdorie. Helemaal klaar mee. Oh. Oh. Ik durf echt niet. Donder op, ik ga er niet naartoe.
After enjoying several months of tranquility in her new home, Sabia's peace was shattered by strange and unsettling events, prompting her to record her experiences on her phone. The footage she captured revealed a disturbing encounter as she witnessed rapid movement of a light fixture and the emergence of a shadowy figure in the darkness of her hallway. Sensing an unsettling presence, Sabia wisely refrained from further investigation, convinced that the malevolent force from her previous residence had followed her to her new home. These guys were trying to break into cars, but little did they know the police were right nearby. After a brief chase, those creeps ended up getting arrested. In Las Vegas, Richard DeVries was taken into custody on felony charges, including racketeering. The reputed president of the Las Vegas Hells Angels, DeVries, was arrested during a court hearing in October 2020. He, along with 7 others, was indicted on racketeering charges linked to a May incident on a Henderson highway. Some charges carry enhancements for promoting or assisting a criminal gang. The racketeering charges include conspiracy to commit murder, attempted murder, battery, and discharging a weapon at or into an occupied structure. Prosecutors accused Hells Angels members, including DeVries, of opening fire and injuring 6 Vagos motorcyclists on May 29th on U.S. Highway 95 west of Wagon Wheel Drive.
Know that a month back, about a month ago in San Bernardino, a Vagos did kill a Hells Angel.
Prosecutors suspected that the incident could have been in retaliation for an event in San Bernardino that resulted in the death of a Hells Angels motorcyclist. However, a Vagos member disputed this claim during a grand jury hearing in June, according to court transcripts. During Memorial Day weekend, a group of bikers, including Hells Angels members, rode through Arizona and northern Nevada. Evidence presented to the jury reportedly showed Hells Angels members at a Henderson Harley-Davidson dealership moments after the incident. Additionally, an anonymous witness provided a video showing 3 men dressed in Hells Angels attire approaching the Vagos group, with one appearing to hold an object in their left hand, just before the altercation began. Police found multiple bullet casings fired over a mile along the highway. It was unclear if the Vagos group had responded or if all reported injuries were related to the altercation. 2 people were in critical condition and hospitalized. During the initial court hearing, Judge David Gibson Sr. had this to say:
I believe that there is clear and convincing evidence that all of these defendants are a danger to the community.
DeVries was initially arrested along with Stephen Allo and Russell Smith, who prosecutors identified as prospects for the Hells Angels. However, the prospects were released from custody after posting $75,000 bail each. During the indictment, prosecutors accused the Las Vegas Hells Angels chapter of operating as a criminal syndicate over 3 years. They claimed that DeVries was involved in directing, supervising, and financing the organization. He was also said to have incited violence or encouraged others to do so to gain status within the Hells Angels hierarchy, or to target members of the Vagos Motorcycle Club.
All the defendants in this case that are currently before Your Honor today have been charged with racketeering. The Hells Angels has been deemed by the Clark County Grand Jury to be a criminal syndicate.
The defense had this to say:
Angels Motorcycle Club has not been found by a jury in the state of Nevada to be a criminal gang.
Later on, District Judge Tierra Jones denied a motion to recall an arrest warrant for DeVries. During the court proceedings, Judge Jones ordered DeVries to be taken into custody and set his bail at $250,000. Like most of the other Hells Angels members, DeVries showed no emotion and appeared cooperative. There's no news of him posting bail, meaning he's being held indefinitely until his next court date. Officer Charles Vanell and his colleague were summoned when an African-American man was eating a chicken sandwich in his own Mercedes-Benz. The person who called the police deemed the man suspicious. The manner in which the officers handled the situation with the gentleman was shocking.
Hi, Sergeant Venable. So at the end of the day, all we're trying to show is that you are associated with this car. Do you have insurance for the car on your phone that you could just show me the VIN matches and then I'm out of here? I don't even need a name.
I prefer not to really even speak with you, bro, because I haven't broke any crimes.
Well, right now.
Or, I don't even want to deal with you. I have no good dealings with you when I've told the truth with some of your officers, I should say. So me talking to you, bro, I really don't want to talk to no Santa Barbara police officers, for real. I'm being real.
The reality is you're extending this contact right now. Let me explain. Okay, we got a call.
Well, the way you look at it, yeah, I can show you my ID. I can go in my bag and get my personal belongings and have you look at my ID and then run. But I'm still being harassed. I left my car, went over there to grab something to eat, walk it back. She comes back. This officer behind you asked me, am I such and such? Well, at that point, I'm on the alarm. I don't really want to talk to anybody because I haven't done anything wrong. Like I told this officer, I am the owner of this car. You can run the car. Obviously, they already know whose car it is.
So if you and I are strangers, how in the world? Okay, I have no idea who you are. All right, and again, devil's advocate, all right? If this wasn't your car...
Devil's advocate or the devil?
If this wasn't your car, and you came out of one of these houses right now, and I was talking to a stranger who wasn't associated with the car, wouldn't you want the police to talk to that person?
I let them know that I was the owner of this vehicle.
But, again, there's a difference between being a legal owner, like I just bought it but I haven't put it in my name yet, or being a registered owner.
Oh, okay. Being politically correct,
owner,
right. No, so
the
vehicle has not been sold. I've been the owner for like about 2 years. Okay. It's my car.
So then what name is this car under?
Charles is clearly speaking condescendingly to the car owner and attempting to justify his unfounded suspicions in a clever manner. It's unreasonable to find a person having a meal by their car suspicious, yet the officer becomes increasingly agitated.
I'm not. You feel me?
At this point,
me talking to y'all has
contact.
It is because I don't really want to
delaying us beyond what's reasonable.
Because I mean, being cooperative with Santa Barbara police officers.
You're talking over me right now.
I am because I really don't even want to talk to you.
So what happens is if you continue to delay us, you could be subject to arrest, which is 100% what I'm trying to avoid. 148 Penal Code is delaying or obstructing the police.
How am I obstructing?
We are conducting an investigation because somebody called saying that you were suspicious around this vehicle. Period. The end.
Suspicious?
We are asking, are you associated with this vehicle, and you're being evasive, and you're just not giving us the answer. I'm trying to avoid all that. I'm trying to work with you, and you are putting up every possible roadblock. I'm
not really.
You again.
I mean,
what is the name of the owner of this car? Who is it registered to?
That would be me. I am the registered owner of this car. You feel me?
No. What name is it under?
Like I'm saying, I feel like I'm being harassed. So you saying if I call the cops and be like, hey, there's some people over there that kind of suspicious around this
agency, we would respond.
And
you would call and say there's loud birds in this tree, and we would show up.
And you would force somebody to show their ID.
100%.
To show ownership of a car.
I would force somebody to show me their ID if they are the subject of a call for service and they're being detained. You, sir,
so I am being detained.
100%.
That's all I wanted you to let it be known, that I am being detained.
100%.
I just told you.
You could have read the registration out of the glove box an hour ago, and I wouldn't know that you were actually that person without seeing a photo ID. But right now,
I don't have a photo. That's what I'm saying. You want a photo ID?
I'm just asking for your word as to what your name is, and you won't even give me that.
Well, I gave you my word that I am the register. I told her I am the owner of this car. That was my word.
I'm done extending this.
So like now I'm going beyond that. I don't have identification on me to
you know your name though, correct?
So
that's your name.
That's going off my word. So now I don't even want to. I don't even really want to go into the conversation. So now since I'm being detained, I'm getting
148 of the Penal Code.
I'm asking for permission. I'm asking for permission. Do I have permission since you're detaining me to go inside my bag to get ID? Since you're telling me you're actually about to arrest me.
You don't have ID.
On me to just show it to you without going inside my bag.
Is there anything dangerous in your bag?
See, exactly. So that's why I'm.
That's why I'm asking.
No.
Well, then go ahead.
Okay. You know what I mean? I got a little situation going on.
Would you like me to hold that?
No, I don't need. No, I'm good on all that.
The owner is taken aback by the situation, but Charles doesn't even acknowledge it. He remains focused on trying to attribute everything to the car owner.
If you're able to do that, then we can move on with our lives.
Hey, bro, I'm trying to move on with my lives too,
Not really.
bro.
You've been just.
I mean, I'm being harassed. Like, you feel me?
This could have been done the moment you walked up and said, "Hey, my name is XYZ," and they would have said, "Cool, that's who's registered the owner," and they'd be out of here. But yet you have decided want to continue this.
Why come it can be like, oh, no, hey, I am the owner of this vehicle. This is my car. I just walked over there to get something to eat, and I walked back to my car. Oh, this is your car? Oh, okay, cool. Not, hey, you know what I'm saying? Do you have some proof?
Believe it or not, people lie to the police. And since I've never met you,
people lie to the police.
Believe it or not,
that's a motherfucking epiphany right there. People lie to the police.
We're dropping knowledge today, right?
Yeah, even.
You want to continue going back and forth?
Oh, here's my ID. You feel me?
The registered owner of this is you. I can see that is your name, and we're done. Okay, I'm going to give you my name because I told you I would. Okay. Do you have any questions of why we were here or anything about that?
I have a whole lot of questions, man. Like I said, I feel like I've been harassed.
I would like to answer those questions with you. I'm going to let these officers get out of here, and I'm going to jot this stuff down for you, okay? This all could have been done in round though. It's been moments.
How you see it?
I do.
I might just do a little test myself and just have this call 911 to be like, there's some people around a suspicious car, or they're being suspicious around, just to see if
or whatever. I would highly recommend it. But I don't.
What was criminal? I was just eating a wrap is criminal.
Listen to what I'm saying. I don't suggest you call 911.
Or is it being black while eating the wrap around the bins is criminal?
Sir.
Let's be 100. But I can't be 100 because y'all not 100. You know what I mean?
I'm not talking to the caller right now. I'm talking to you and trying to get you on your way as soon as you can.
And it turned out to be that simple. All the commotion for nothing, but the officer couldn't resist being racist. It's utterly disgraceful. The car owner makes sure to gather all the information so that they don't miss taking action against them.
Hey, Jabali, you don't have a card on you? You don't? You're not allowed to give cards out? Or you just don't have any right now? Oh, okay. Are you a fairly new officer? How long have you been on the force? That's dope. That's dope. So you're not that new.
Questions?
I do, man. You mentioned the PC code, or penal code.
148.
Penal code 148.
Uh-huh.
If I'll just look into it myself.
Fine.
Penal code 148 though.
Yeah, it's delaying, resisting, obstructing an officer.
Thank you.
Like the time of call on this was 9:20 and it's almost 10:40 at this point. Okay, now I don't know what time they got here. I don't know what time you guys started talking, but it's almost 10:40. So that's why I'm saying they have other calls to get to. I'm gonna get them out. If you have any other questions, I'm happy to answer them, but I want to get them available for the rest of the city at this point. Okay?
No further details are available on whether the car owner took any action against the officers. Nevertheless, he has effectively exposed the blatant racism permeating the entire law enforcement system. On September 19th, 2017, a huge earthquake hit the center of Mexico, killing 369 people and destroying many buildings. This earthquake was so severe that it's still a painful memory for many. Among the tragic events, the collapse of a private school for young children and teenagers stood out. When locals heard students were trapped under the debris, they rushed to help. Heartbreakingly, search teams could hear children's screams from beneath the ruins. Not all were saved, a devastating reality for their families. Amidst this tragedy, numerous news crews were reporting from the site. However, one station captured something eerie. People watching the broadcast spotted it and started recording their screens. The footage, showing a strange figure near a large crack in a wall, has deeply unsettled viewers. Pay attention to the crack, or you might miss what was caught on camera.
Este túnel y en la parte de arriba lo están tratando de hacer desde el techo de este, digamos, como balcón. Hay socorristas tanto de la Cruz Roja como del Ejército Mexicano y del Plan Marina que están pues con los planos del edificio en mano y continúan la versión de que están muy cerca de lo que era el área de cocina y el área del comedor. Eso es lo que tenemos información.
In the gap of the wall, there's a faint figure that looks like a child staring out at the rescuers. It's creepy because the figure, which has a child's face, doesn't move at all during the broadcast, as if it's not alive. At first glance, the crack seems empty, but then suddenly, a child's face appears. This has led many to speculate that the figure might be the ghost of a child who died trapped under the rubble. In Jacksonville, North Carolina, this guy showed up at someone's house late at night, acting all erratic. Let's see what happens next.
Open the door. You stuck? Huh?
Package outside. If you'd like to leave a message, you can do it now.
You stuck? Huh? Yeah? No, man. How do you get it out? Come on.
Hello? Yeah. Who are you looking for? For who? Who are you looking for? You have the wrong house.
Later, the homeowner reported that he got arrested for breaking in. Stacy Rose Jr., 18, was involved in a fatal incident where he stabbed Robert Briscoe, a father attempting to break up a fight. The conflict began when Briscoe's son Tyler allegedly took Adderall from Rose without paying. Seeking retribution for the unpaid substances, Rose and his friends confronted Tyler at the Briscoe family home in Osier Township. During the altercation, as Robert Briscoe tried to intervene, Rose stabbed him fatally in the neck. The sentencing for this case was postponed by Judge Lawrence Stalin, who needed extra time after extensive testimony to weigh the arguments from both sides.
To give me more opportunity to consider the arguments of the parties, to research the law regarding the guidelines, and an opportunity to reflect about what my sentence.
The defense pushed for a lighter sentence of 1 year, labeling it manslaughter, while the prosecution advocated for at least 10 years, underlining the severity of the crime. Judge Stalin took 2 hours during the sentencing hearing to discuss his rationale, ultimately sentencing Rose to a minimum of 10 years and a maximum of 15 years in prison.
Therefore, it's the sentence of this court, Mr. Rose, that you be sentenced to serve a minimum of 10 years to a maximum of 15 years in prison.
Rose's family, particularly his mother, believed the sentence was unjust and planned to appeal, arguing the incident was accidental.
My son wasn't a drug dealer. They went over there and stole them pills out of his car.
The defense attorneys suggested that many jurors felt Rose was not guilty of intentional murder.
My client obviously is not happy with that. There will be an appeal on the entire case. Most of those jurors, I feel, thought Mr. Rose was actually not guilty. They realized it was an accident.
I'm pleased with the verdict as it was. I think it should have been a longer sentencing than that, but we'll take what we got. He laughed, he loved, he shared. He was always there for everybody and anybody when you needed him.
On the other side, Sandy Briscoe, Robert's sister, expressed both relief that the trial was over and dissatisfaction with the length of the sentence, reflecting on her brother's character and the family's loss. On January 13, 2022, First Amendment auditor and YouTuber Free Press, NC, decided to audit the Burlington police station. While he was recording the parking lot, Officer Delgado approached him.
Tires are mostly in good shape. Can't tell entirely, but they're, generally speaking, they seem to be good tires. Hi! What are you doing? Just checking out my employees. What's up? What's your name and badge number?
Delgado.
Delgado, you have a badge number?
I don't.
Okay.
What's your name?
I'm not gonna give that.
So what are you doing?
Just checking on the Burlington employees and seeing if you guys are doing a great job.
About
you're keeping
through the cars?
Yeah, I want to make sure you're keeping the officers safe with like good tires and you're not leaving out.
Shortly after, another officer arrived and began to act hostile towards the auditor, claiming he was trespassing.
What's that?
You come speak with us.
You said I need to?
Yes, sir. You're actually trespassing unless you actually have something.
You want me to or I need to? It's hard.
Do you have any business back here? This is only police personnel only.
Yeah, you said I need to, so I was asking, do you want me to come talk to you or do I have to? Am I being detained?
Yes, sir. At this point, yes, sir.
Okay, for suspicion of what crime?
Okay, you're walking around taking pictures of police cars and so forth. You don't have any business here.
Is that
police
illegal?
department.
Is that illegal?
Well, snapping photos and recording videos of a police parking lot isn't against the law since it's a public area. But it was clear that the officers had no understanding of the law.
And your name and badge number?
I don't have a badge number. Sergeant Marsh.
Sergeant Marsh, okay. So you said I'm detained. And I said suspicion of what crime?
What are you doing back here?
Suspicion of what crime? What's your RAS?
You need to leave, sir.
What crime have I committed?
You need to leave.
If you'd like to stand on the sidewalk and
He told me I have to come here and I'm detained.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
You said we need you to come here and you said I'm detained.
Talk to you. So I need to talk to you. If you want to go over there, take on the sidewalk, take pictures, you're more than welcome, but you can't be back here.
So the sign that says public entrance is not a public entrance?
If you have business here.
Yeah.
Do you have business here?
Am I required to answer that question?
Okay, sir. At this point, you're being asked if you want to go over and take pictures.
I know I'm being asked because you don't want to infringe on my rights, which is why you've not ordered me to, but you still have me detained. Are you going to undetain me or am I still detained?
You're not detained.
Okay.
You're more than free, but
I can do what I want. Thanks. It's a public.
Sir, you can go on the sidewalk
off and take pictures.
You have to stay on the sidewalk.
Where's the sign that says it's authorized personnel only? There's actually a sign in here that says public parking, right?
The sergeant got more and more worked up with the auditor, needlessly making things tougher instead of calming them down. That's when the auditor asked for a supervisor to step in and help out.
Tell me I'm detained in a public parking lot with no signs. That's bull. Back off.
Well, sir, you need to understand.
I don't need to do. You detain me for nothing.
Sir, you need to leave the parking lot.
Give me your supervisor.
I am the supervisor.
Give me your supervisor, the LT. This is bull.
I don't want to do it.
Notice I'm not talking to either of you guys this way. I'm not talking to either of you guys this way. I'm talking to him this way.
I understand.
You have no signs that say no trespassing, and it freaking says public entrance. You cannot detain me for videotaping.
I didn't
Why were
detain
you
you.
all in that car?
I wasn't in a car. If you find evidence of me being in a car, then bring me in and Raz and detain me and we'll talk.
And that's why we started speaking with you because of that. Because
You can't detain me to figure out if I committed a crime. You're a freaking sergeant.
Yes, sir. We can.
No, you cannot.
The auditor argued that the sergeant didn't have any valid reason to detain him, and he was correct. So, when the sergeant asked for his ID, the auditor refused to provide it.
You and I called my sergeant.
And that's why I got
But
out.
that's what you need to articulate. You didn't do that until now. He was telling me that I was suspicious because I was filming around vehicles, but he doesn't get to detain me because I'm filming. I don't care how suspicious it looks. You will not get my name. I am not trespassing, and I will not leave. You know, if you guys have signs up that says this is a trespassed area, authorized personnel only, you got gates up, of course I can't come in.
Well, usually
He's making up laws.
like I was saying, usually it is. We only allow police cars and people back here, but due to the front lobby, people do come, public citizens.
Right,
They do come back
which
here.
is why I'm here.
Finally, the sergeant faced a critical moment when the lieutenant showed up and calmly diffused the entire situation.
What's going on, man?
Howdy.
How are you?
I was doing pretty good.
Okay.
Till I met the sergeant. These two folks are incredibly professional.
Good enough.
He hasn't escalated a single thing. She said she had razzed me breaking into a freaking car. She was very polite at first. Once he escalated, she jumped on the bandwagon. But generally, they've been good.
Okay.
He is a train wreck. How you just treated me was a train wreck. I should say that. I don't know you, Sergeant Marsh, so I shouldn't have said that. I apologize. All right?
Basically, I was told by Officer Delgado that he was actually looking at vehicles possibly breaking into cars. That's why
He didn't tell me that. He didn't say that's his razz. I said, you got razz, detain me. And he said, you were filming, walking around cars. So,
Let's go and remove him from the situation, right?
okay, all right.
Okay, so moving forward, how can we do something for you here? You can
Allow me to
film
go
all
by
you want in the
visit.
back lot.
Thank
You know
you.
what I mean? If you need paperwork, tell me what you need. We'll
All
try
right.
to get it for you. They're going to close pretty soon.
Understood, yeah.
You know what I mean?
I'm good to go. I'm just here to quietly exercise my rights and not be impeded.
Okay.
And not be detained. We good?
More power to you.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Thanks, Lieutenant.
Yes, sir.
Take care.
Be safe.
Peace. Keep it up, bro.
The lieutenant adeptly managed the situation, calming down the overbearing sergeant who was disregarding the law. With the auditor left to continue his investigation undisturbed, he proceeded to do just that. Now, imagine an eerie experience caught on video during a birthday celebration. Shared on TikTok in October 2021, this video has unnerved many viewers. It features a family celebrating their teenage daughter's birthday. But as the celebration unfolds, something odd and unexpected occurs.
Happy birthday to
Her childhood name?
62. Happy birthday.
Oh my god, she's making a wish.
There's a lot of millions in this guy. What the heck? Who was that?
Who blew it out? I don't know, because he said it was
That was weird. It was a win.
What win? Because I forget that there's no win. The rest of the drawer would have
What the heck was that?
¿Qué miraron?
A ver, tu madre, ¿tú lo grabaste?
Pues yo no sé qué pasó.
¿Quién apagó la vela?
There's no win here.
¿Quién apagó la vela?
What's the win? Was it you? No, she would have said if she blew it out.
While some TikTok users think an unseen force might have extinguished the candles, others speculate it could have been an accidental puff of breath from the birthday girl while laughing. In this video, a Ring doorbell captures a man walking up to the front door late at night. Instead of knocking or ringing, he pretends to, which seems strange until you notice what's happening. On the left side of the screen, a car's headlights are visible. It's clear the driver is making this guy go to the door for some sketchy reason, and he's not into it. He even fakes knocking and pretends to have a conversation with the homeowner, all to make sure the driver sees him doing it.
Okay. Sorry about that. Sorry.
In the fake conversation, it's clear the driver is having the man ask for someone named Matt. One commenter guessed the guy might have been pressured to rob the place, but didn't want to go through with it. So he faked the whole thing and claimed no man lived there. To this day, though, the driver's real intentions remain unknown. In Royal Palm Beach, Florida, a significant altercation unfolded in the parking lot of a public supermarket involving Alexandria Thomas and her boyfriend, Joseph Genovese. The argument between Thomas and Genovese escalated when Thomas, who had an 8-inch knife in her purse, stabbed Genovese in the chest. He was quickly taken to the hospital in critical condition because of the serious nature of his injuries. Thomas was arrested and charged with the stabbing. During her initial court appearance, the severity of the situation deeply affected both Thomas and her mother.
He's in a medically-induced coma right now because of the seriousness of his injuries.
Thomas was seen crying uncontrollably, while her mother was so overwhelmed that she collapsed and required support from a sheriff's deputy. In court, Thomas expressed that her intention was not to seriously harm Genovese, but merely to stop his advances by poking him with the knife.
I know she's very worried about the victim, who was her boyfriend, who she loved very much. It's an unfortunate incident. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Despite her claims, she was detained, facing severe charges for the stabbing. At last update, Joseph Genovese remained in critical condition at the hospital. A story shared by the Dark Dimension talks about a woman named Jocelyn Leo who sent in a creepy photo. She was on her way to a wedding, stopped at a grocery store near a dangerous crossing known for fatal accidents, and took a picture to post on Facebook, thinking she was alone. Later, one of her Facebook friends noticed what looked like someone sitting next to her in the car. When she brightened the photo, a creepy figure appeared in the back seat. Could it be a ghost from a past car crash? Soon after, a video from what seems to be her daughter showed up online. In it, a young girl captures another mysterious figure in the back seat while filming for her friends. In Hillside, New Jersey, this guy decided to swipe a package right off someone's porch. He got away with it without any trouble, which is pretty frustrating. In Kansas City, Missouri, this guy was going around hitting people's doors with a bat.
You live at?
The neighbors were really concerned about his behavior and all the chaos he was causing. They called the police, and he ended up getting arrested. In Clarksburg, West Virginia, this guy showed up at someone's house. Let's see what happens next.
Can I help you?
Hey, ma'am.
Yes.
Hey, do you guys need any work? Do you guys need any work done out here as far as on these cabinets and stuff on your table?
No, those are mine.
Okay. Hey, can I leave 50 cents on the table and get a drink out of the cooler, maybe, if you got one?
That stuff's been in the cooler forever. Can you please just get off my porch?
No, yeah, I'm off. Sorry. Hey.
My fucking kid's in there.
Sounds like he might have just been genuinely looking for some work. A homeowner from D-Land, Florida, shared this footage after getting an unexpected notification on her phone.
Do you need something?
Yeah, I gotta get inside.
Inside for what?
She was freaked out by this guy and had to call the police to get him to leave. In Pueblo, Colorado, a duo was cruising around the neighborhood when one of them got out and tried to steal a Kia from someone's driveway. They got spooked when the camera announced they were being recorded. Guess that camera investment really paid off. This guy was scoping out someone's house, maybe for a future break-in.
I have a...
No, I can't get to the door right now. You could just leave it at the door.
Nobody home?
I can't get to the door right now. You could just drop it off. I'm not expecting a delivery. Thank you. Can't get to the door right now. You could just leave
There's
it
no
there.
one home, right?
The homeowner didn't fall for any of his excuses and told him to leave right away. We're in Florida for the sentencing of 18-year-old Conrad Schaefer. 3 years ago, he was involved in random attacks in Osceola County that resulted in the deaths of 2 innocent bystanders. He faced charges of 2 counts of first-degree murder. After hearing about the devastating impact on the families of the 2 victims, who were both students, Conrad Schaefer apologized to them in court.
Sorry for the things I've done. And I know I did wrong, and I know my apology don't mean nothing to you. And I know it ain't gonna change how you feel about me. But I just feel I need to apologize, and I really am sorry for what I've done.
After hearing Schaefer speak, Orange Osceola State Attorney Jeff Ashton questioned his sincerity and labeled him a sociopath. Ashton argued that the only way to guarantee community safety was to imprison Schaefer for life. The judge agreed with this argument and sentenced Schaefer to 2 consecutive life terms. On April 27, 2018, some police officers from Lower Township responded to a report of a Chevrolet truck driving erratically and swerving across lanes. When they pulled over the truck, the officers were surprised to see who was inside.
You gotta do what you gotta do. We got calls on it.
Somebody called it on you driving erratic.
Erratic driver.
Headed home?
Oh.
The driver turned out to be Lower Township Lieutenant John Chu. Instead of treating him like an ordinary citizen, the officer quickly called his supervisor to figure out how to handle the situation.
Hey, I'm sorry to bother you. My mic's live, so you know, at this point. I mean, my camera. We had an erratic driver call. Lieutenant Chu. We got him on a 38 Honeysuckle on Idell. I'm in charge right now. I just wanted to call and let you know. I'm not saying that yet. I haven't went up to the. Nucius went up to the car. I kind of stayed back. I was behind him. I was behind you. Did you get any? Yes. We gotta do what we gotta do. We're gonna have to lock him up if he's 450. You told him to just hang tight. You didn't observe any alcohol in the thing or anything. I know you probably didn't. It's a high truck. Is there an odor yet or anything?
No.
John Chu had been on the force for 23 years, which left the officers perplexed about how to proceed. Meanwhile, John seemed clearly drunk, and the situation was about to get even worse.
Yeah, we're not going to mute our cameras at all or anything. Okay. Absolutely. Yep. All right, see. We're going to have to pull him out. We can't mute our cameras. We can't do anything. Let's hope. Hopefully he's all right. Safe to drive. Edward's just coming in. Let's see. So we had the erratic driver call on you. I guess Nucius had some observation. We have to handle this like anything else. He's going to ask you to step out. We already talked to Lieutenant Brioli. All right. He's gonna make sure you're safe to operate the vehicle.
I have to drive half a mile.
I understand, but everything's recorded now, sir. You know that. We got to handle it how we have to handle it.
At this moment, we realize how important the body cameras are because things might have gone differently if they weren't on. Soon after, the lieutenant had to get out of his car.
He's just going to talk to you. You know how it is. He's going to ask you some questions, make sure you're all right.
I'm fine.
Do me a favor, can you just take your hat off for me, please, sir? Can you just take your hat off? Feet together, hands down your side.
LT, let's get him off the... We don't want to do it in the middle of the road here. Let's get him off the side. I'm going to kill my lights too, all right? I just put the back on. LT, let's get you out of the middle of the road. We don't want you in the middle of the road here. Let's go off to the side.
LT, just go check your eyes real quick. Hands on your side, feet together. You see dip my finger? I want you to follow it with your eyes and your eyes only, okay? Just your eyes. Don't move your head for me, all right?
The other officer began to perform field sobriety tests on the lieutenant, and just one test in, it was clear that things were not going well for him.
All right.
I have a call on hold. Can you do that at 21?
Is it urgent?
Actually, did anybody attempt to call?
After 2 more tests, the lieutenant realized he was too drunk to continue. He then asked the officers for a favor.
Do you not wish to complete the test, sir? You got to get your hand off the truck, sir. Ready? I'll give it to you again. Hands together, feet down at your side. You're going to raise either leg of your choice. Approximately. You're going to keep your foot parallel to the ground. And you're going to count. 1001, 1002, 1003. While you're counting, I want you to look down at your toe. Keep both knees locked out. You understand?
You know what?
Hold on, so, LT. You don't want to complete the tests?
No, I don't.
Okay. You want to give it? You don't want to complete the test, sir?
No.
All right. Sure, you know we don't want to be put in this position.
You know what, John? I get it.
You don't have your weapon on you or anything? You don't have any firearms?
No, it's
stuff I got to ask, sir. Or LT?
No.
Okay.
No.
All right.
The officers felt embarrassed about having to enforce the law properly. Under normal circumstances, anyone else would have been arrested easily. However, the lieutenant felt he deserved special treatment and shouldn't be held responsible for his actions.
Nothing personal, our safety and yours. You know what we have to do. I just want to check to make sure you don't have anything on you, all right?
You know what, John? Go ahead. Do what you got to do.
All right, can you walk back to this car with us, please?
No, you know what?
What's here?
I would love to know who called.
You can find that out. You know that. You can find out. I don't know who called. I do not know, but you know you'll be able to find that out. We did not know we were looking for this truck, sir. came out as an erratic driver. So with all respect, can we get you back there so we can get you off the street, get away from this?
I'm not going back to that PD.
I'll tell you at this point, our hands are tied. I mean, I hope you understand.
I totally get it.
The officers told him that there was nothing they could do. Their hands were tied. If it weren't for the body cameras recording everything, the lieutenant would probably have been allowed to go home by now.
Let me ask you this. Can I have 20 minutes?
Sir, you know we cannot do that. Everything is, sir, everything's on
No, I
camera.
get it. I totally get it.
See, people are starting to drive by. LT, let's get you out of here, okay? Can you come with us?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go in the back of Mike's car. We'll get you out of here. Make sure
you know what?
Safe. What's up? I can't let you get in the car. You know that.
Well, then you drive it.
Well, if you have someone on scene, we can get it. I see Mr. Eccles here. We can try to get him to
drive my truck home, please.
His keys are in it. We'll handle that. LT, we'll handle that. All right. Do front and search him. Okay.
What can I do, man?
Not much any of us can do, unfortunately. We can't do that, Mike. Yeah, just do me a favor and hang tight, all right?
John was escorted back to the police cruiser to be taken to the station, but his sense of entitlement showed no signs of fading.
LT, you know you can't do that, sir. We can't have you in the front seat.
I can't have you in the front seat.
We're not going to cuff you in the back, okay? We're going to do it in the front, all right?
Are you serious?
Yeah, sir, you understand this. You would hate to be in our position too. John, please, John. Please, John. John, please. We'll get you the help you need. Let's just, come on. You know we don't want to do this to you. All right, well, we gotta get you. We gotta get this process up. People are starting to calm. We're all gonna get. You know what? Other people
John,
responding out
tell
here.
me you.
Sir, I would like you.
This
is what's gonna happen. We're gonna get you behind this door so no one sees. Mike's gonna put the cuffs on you in the back.
No, there's no cuffs.
Yeah, what is it, dude? We have policies and procedures. Let me call the LT. You can shut the door for now. Oh, man.
The officers initially thought they didn't need to handcuff him, but his supervisor quickly told them to stick to the rules. Once again, John was very unhappy about this.
We gotta cuff him in the front. We can do it in the front, but we gotta do it. LT, we just talked to Lieutenant Peroli. We have to, in the front, we'll do it right here. Don't have to do it behind your back. Okay? Please cooperate
John,
with us.
come on.
John, we don't want this to turn into anything more. You know that. We don't want it, but we cannot lose our jobs. You understand, sir? You're my first sergeant. Thank you.
John resisted initially, but finally complied after the officer repeatedly urged him to cooperate. The officer then went to search his car for any alcohol.
You come over here, Rob. Not much. There was nothing we could do. We would have. He's my first sergeant. I have to get it towed. I have to tow it.
The officer said several times that John was his first sergeant, and it was clear that making the arrest was tough for him. They soon took him to the police station for an alcohol test, and his blood alcohol level was 0.36%, 4 times the legal limit. He was charged with driving under the influence and pled guilty, resulting in a $689 fine and losing his license for 7 months. Anthony Kirkland had done time 16 years, to be exact, for taking the life of his ex. But once he got out, things took a dark turn. Kirkland went on a 3-year killing spree, ending the lives of 4 women, 2 of them just teenagers. The spree ended after the fourth murder when he got nabbed. They found him with one victim's watch and iPod, sealing his fate as the prime suspect.
They say I am evil and a monster. They're right. Even my mom hated me, but I don't blame her.
Kirkland had to face the consequences in court, and when they rattled off the charges, especially the ones for aggravated murders, he looked like he might pass out. No surprise, he got nailed on all counts. With his crimes being as serious as it gets, they threw the death penalty at him.
Count 4, aggravated murder.
Now, Kirkland's biding his time on death row at Chillicothe Correctional Facility, waiting for the end.
Hey, it's Troyer.
What can I do for you?
I'm at 27th and Deidre in Tacoma in North End, about 2 blocks from my house, and I caught somebody in my driveway who was just threatening to kill me, and they blocked him in. He's here right now.
Okay. Go again with your address.
Well, my address is...
Okay.
And he's in some sort of gray car, and he was in my driveway, in my neighbor's driveway, and he knows who I am, and he threatened to kill me, and I got him blocked in at 27th and Deidre. I think his plate is...
That was Pierce County Sheriff Ed Troyer on the phone, calling the police on 24-year-old Cedric Alzheimer, a newspaper carrier often seen in his neighborhood. It was around 2 a.m. on January 27, 2021, when Sheriff Troyer made the call, saying he felt his life was threatened. This led to a huge response from the police, with nearly 40 officers heading to the scene, some arriving with their weapons ready.
Hey, keep your hands where we can see them. Hands on the steering wheel.
Is that what you're coming over here for?
Yeah, that's why we're coming over here, okay?
I'm suspicious, huh?
No, because he called saying that...
I don't care what he called for. He's following me.
Okay, we'll figure everything out.
Talk to him. I don't need you to figure out nothing. I am working.
We will figure everything out.
I am working.
Okay.
I'm a black male in a white neighborhood, and I'm working.
That has nothing to do with that.
Yeah, it does.
No.
He's following me.
Okay. He's getting out of the way, okay?
Okay, he's still following me.
We will figure that out.
Yeah, get away from me. I don't care how many cops show up. He's following me. I know he's a f***ing cop. What the fuck? You need how many cops for a newspaper carrier? Oh, you guys are some I swear to God, you guys are
back.
Stop reaching for stuff, dude. I'm not reaching for shit.
And don't keep your hands on the steering wheel.
My hands haven't moved off the steering wheel.
Okay, can I explain it?
No, I don't need nothing to be explained to me. I'm being followed.
Okay.
He called the cops. Congratulations.
Yes.
I'm coming to and from my house. Ooh, he's committing a crime. He's black.
No one's saying
He's black.
Okay.
He's black.
I'm gonna explain
I'm
why
doing my
we're
f***ing paper route.
Okay, I understand that. I see all the paperwork in your car.
Yeah,
okay?
congratulations.
He just called saying that someone threatened his life. That's why we're here, okay?
Yeah, I threatened his life because I walked up to him and asked him why he's following me.
You're not under arrest. Can you step out of the car?
I don't need to be under arrest. I don't... That's dumb.
Appreciate it.
You're gonna arrest me?
No, I'm not gonna arrest you. Come sit right here, okay?
I'm working.
Sit on the bunker. You got any weapons on you?
No, I don't got on me. I'm at work.
We're gonna dispatch you, okay?
Gosh.
All
I
right.
got a knife in my car.
That's fine. I don't care about what's in your car.
To cut my straps on my newspaper.
Okay.
Cedric was understandably upset about being thrust into such a distressing situation. His night was disrupted by the potential for violence, and he was also wrongly accused of threatening a police officer's life, an accusation that the officers would quickly discover was completely false.
Nothing. We don't need nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing, officer. What are we here for? What are we here for? Search my car. There's newspapers. This is the second time this happened to me.
What's your first name, sir?
Cedric, all time.
Cedric? Okay, Cedric. Okay, we just got a call saying that...
I'm in danger. Ooh, that's a lie. Now what happens to him? He's lying.
That's what we're here
He's
to figure
lying.
out, okay?
So what happens to him?
Was there any
what happens to a liar?
We will figure that out.
To get 4 cops here. How many cops cars are here?
Cedric.
For a newspaper carrier?
Cedric.
I don't need to talk. It's not making no sense. I'm not under arrest, right?
You're not under arrest.
Okay, I can go, right?
No, you're not free to go either.
Why can't I go?
Because
I'm not under arrest? Who's the sergeant? Who's the sergeant around here?
On his way, okay?
Thank you. Please, I'm not under arrest, right? I'm going back to work, right?
No, you're not leaving right now, but you're not under arrest, okay? Do you want me to put you in handcuffs?
This is
right now,
you're gonna put me in handcuffs for what?
Cedric.
Because I'm talking?
Right now, I'm just talking to you man to man, try to figure out what's going on, okay?
It's not a man-to-man conversation. We'll talk to him. The one's so in danger. He's in danger. I got weapons.
Cedric.
I got weapons.
Do you see how calm I am?
newspaper out.
You see how calm I am?
I pulled into his driveway. If I pulled into your driveway, I'm obviously your carrier.
Cedric, just talk to me for a little bit, okay?
There's nothing to talk about.
Okay.
There's nothing to talk about.
Did you guys have any verbal altercation?
He's following me.
Okay.
I walked up to his car because he came around the block again for the third time. I approached him. Why are you following me?
Okay.
Because I'm a black male in a white neighborhood? Oh, where are you at? I'm on the north end.
See,
oh, you don't know where you're at? My wife is black. I don't care.
That's all we're trying to get to is what happened between you guys that made him call
I am
us.
working. I am driving a bucket and I'm in a nice neighborhood. I'm working. I'm over here every night. I see you guys every night. Nobody messes with me. But a car that sees a bucket in the neighborhood on the wrong side of the street, throwing a paper out the window?
Cedric explained that he was just doing his delivery job when Sheriff Troyer began tailing him in his personal SUV. When Cedric asked why he was being followed, Sheriff Troyer didn't identify himself as law enforcement or provide an explanation. Instead, he wrongfully accused Cedric of being a porch pirate and made a misleading 911 call.
Right, any sort of bar?
No!
Okay.
What am I threatened for?
That's what
I feel threatened. I'm followed. Just because I walked up on him, I threatened him?
Did he make any threats to you?
Nobody made no threats.
Okay.
That's a lie. If I made a threat, I'll tell you, but I didn't. I didn't even go to him angry. I just wanted to know why he was following me.
That's
simple.
So, what this looks like is a big case of misunderstanding. Okay, he thinks you're doing something, you think he's doing something. Okay, it turns
because
out
I didn't answer none of his questions, he says he's in danger. You're a sheriff. You're so in danger.
Cedric, stop. Okay,
That's dumb as hell.
You're not gonna help your cause getting out of here without him getting pissed off. Okay.
What? You gonna arrest me because he lied?
No, I'm just asking you to just not yell at him, okay? All right.
You see me pull up to how many houses? How many packages did I steal?
I know you're a paper delivery, okay? We pulled over so many paper delivery people because, yes, it is weird when we see them in the middle of the night going from house to house, and people always call you guys in, right? You always had cops drive by you. Sometimes you get pulled over, sometimes you don't. Once you realize, oh, you're just delivering papers, let you do your job, okay? Obviously, he didn't realize that you were doing your job, okay?
Papers, bags hanging in the window. How do you not see that? There's no tenants. I'm not hiding nothing. Front windows are clearly down.
The officers eventually figured out that Sheriff Troyer had made up an emergency, wasted police resources, and endangered a man's life. They found no reason to keep holding Cedric.
I come out here 3 o'clock and never get with. I come out here at 1 o'clock, be early, try to hurry up and get home. I get with.
And that's when the people are out still?
I guess so.
I get it. I get it.
I guess I gotta wait until 3 o'clock every day. Sometimes I tell myself, I don't want to be late.
Hopefully you don't have to do that. Hopefully you can get your stuff done when you need to get it done. But right now, we're just getting you guys side of the story. Gotta figure it out. Do you have any idea why he said that he made threats?
Dude, I asked him if he was a cop. It was the first question I asked him, okay? I didn't make no threats. I'm not, like I said, I just want to know why he's following me. Okay. Like I said, we passed each other, okay, right?
Did he turn around?
Yeah, turned around, came back. Okay, so I pulled in right behind him, went to my house. And then I just know we ran into each other 3 times. He's obviously following me. I was walking back from my house and he was coming down the street, so I just came across and just asked him a couple questions. He rolled down the window, we had a conversation. It wasn't like it was, I got a gun on my car, I'm gonna shoot you if you don't stop following me.
You just asked why he's following you?
I got 5 kids. I'm not trying to go to jail. I already been in jail. It's not fun. All right, thank you.
And Cedric, can you not say anything as you drive past? Okay.
Yeah, I'm actually going to back up.
That's perfect.
Cedric Alzheimer wasn't arrested or charged with anything. Meanwhile, Sheriff Ed Troyer faced charges for false reporting and making a false or misleading statement to a public servant. Despite publicly admitting his reliance on the 911 call, he was found not guilty. Cedric did pursue a civil rights lawsuit against the sheriff, which settled for $500,000. The mystery remains unsolved, but what comes next is even more baffling. David Rojas, a leading figure in Latin America known for his research into ghosts and the supernatural, posted a video that might just show real paranormal evidence. Upon hearing about strange occurrences in a Mexican graveyard, he and his team decided to check it out. Legend has it that the ghost of the Lady in White, a woman who faced terrible suffering during the Mexican Revolution, haunts this place, with numerous locals reporting sightings. As soon as David's team entered the graveyard, they started hearing odd noises. Driven by curiosity, they ventured further in, and the footage they captured is downright spooky. While David was walking through the graveyard, camera ready, another camera operated by a team member recorded a strange white figure close to him, which then appeared to vanish. Oblivious to the possibility that they might have filmed a ghost, the group set up a stationary camera in a different area of the cemetery, a spot known for frequent sightings of the Lady in White. The footage from this static camera captured something truly unusual. The camera captures a translucent, pale figure swiftly passing before fading away. The team, led by David Rojas, is stunned and believes it's proof of the haunting by the reported Lady in White, as locals have claimed. David, known for his expertise in paranormal studies, adds credibility to the ghostly encounter. Thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell so you can stay updated with our latest videos.